close to the carry, or whoever they're trying to say, and give your team time to finish the job.
I'm curious. We haven't really seen a ton of clockwork. It gets picked here and there, but I do like it in this game. I think you're right. It gives some good vision to play around. We're gonna see the Storm Spirit get picked up as a result, and my goodness, that is a very good Storm Spirit pick. You do not have any lockdown for this guy.
Early game, you've got the Death Prophet silence, but once he picks up like a BKB, or even if you can close spell it with the fourteenth if you're close enough. Yeah, he's gonna be pretty free. I mean, if you land the hook shot into the spear, that's not bad, but you've got to get the kill right after that. So you probably need a carry pick from Estancia. So either someone with burst or another stun to help you finish the job on that storm. And likely we also need a carry from All Stars as well, unless you want to do a Kunkka carry.
There's the Sven. Look at that.
Yeah, I think you need more consistent damage though. I think Drow looks both lineups actually.
TB and Lifestealer are my top picks for All Stars right now. If you don't want to run the Kunkka carry. Both of those feel really strong. Good against Ancient Apparition, Death Prophet Mars. Like they check a lot of boxes.
5 seconds remaining.
And they play well with Oracle. Yeah, they banned the TP. Okay. I think you could go Lifestealer here, but you could honestly just run carry Kunkka. I think it works well enough in the lane, and then you could pick another offlaner that gives you some additional stun and damage.
10 seconds remaining.
You could just go Doom here, honestly.
Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Slarkman. Oh, Ursa. Okay.
The nice thing about Ursa is that the matchup into Lifestealer is it's not like a guaranteed win, but I think you at least have ways to You've got the bash. You typically buy bash. Deal with the rage, and that might prevent him from infesting, stuff like that. In case Lifestealer comes out. Oh, sorry, you were talking about Lifestealer for All Stars, anyways.
Yeah, but I mean, it's still not. It wouldn't have been a bad pick against Estancia. But I think right now you see this offlane of Tusk Kunkka, which is going to be really difficult.
Choose your hero.
They pick Carry Tiny. That is not the hero that I would pick into a Tusk Kunkka lane, especially with an Ancient Apparition. I mean, you can play around like the Avalanche spam with like Cold Feet, but it's easily dodgeable. And this Kunkka is going to cleave you to death. It has to be offlane Kunkka, right? I'm not missing something, am I?
No, yeah, that's offlane.
Yeah, it's BSK. Yeah, offlane Kunkka. So I'm not sure what the answer would have been. I did kind of like your Drow idea. The only issue you have is like if you do get like trapped in shards, you're probably just dead. But I don't know what hero doesn't die to that besides something like an anti-mage or a hero that doesn't get picked enough, in my opinion, Troll Warlord.
The issue with Troll,
I actually think it would have been a pretty damn good Troll game.
The lane would have been good. I worry about him getting kited later on by like shard block, X down, storm zip away. That might have been a bit of a pain. I think old patch tiny. I would have been okay. The lane will be a pain. Like you said. But the combination with the Ancient Apparition would have been good. But it's been nerfed. The crash landing is not as strong with the Ancient Apparition. The carry potential is not as strong. The attack speed got nerfed. All of that. So I kind of see what it gives them, especially as a carry pick that can jump the back line while providing some crowd control. There's not many, and Tiny is one of the few out there that's, although nerfed, still somewhat meta. So I kind of get why they went for it. But like you said, I kind of iffy on it. For the start, it's gonna have.
Looking good.
I agree. We'll see as we jump into game number 1 here of the day. It is All Stars versus Estancia X. Now, both these teams fighting for their lives. This is an elimination series. One of these teams will advance in this lower bracket. The other one, well, that brings their TI hopes to an end. Anything interesting about these hero facets?
No, not a very good chainmail game. Not a very good chainmail game,
unfortunately. Yeah. Everything looks about the same. What we'd expect. Bear down seems to be the common one for the Ursa. I've seen some people try the other facet, and I think it was good. It had a moment when the like Octarine Aghanim Scepter build was more viable on the Ursa, but it's like you're playing for like a 50-minute timing at that point, which just doesn't work in Dota anymore. So I like this one quite a bit more.
I think when they have more uncontrollable damage, a little bit better, which is better. Exorcism's actually not too bad for that. But yeah, maybe in the future, Bear Down gets nerfed a little bit more. The debuffs lasting longer is just so useful for Ursa, who's a very
It's everything. It's not just Fury Slice.
It's like the slows, the items he buys, and for a carry his biggest issue is like you don't get enough done during your BKB and rage timing, right? To maximize like what you can do in that time is usually the way to go. Right, getting into the lane, mid. Benjimon will have to be a little careful of getting run down while silent from the Death Prophet. Now that won't happen for a couple levels, but it is something to be worried about around that potential of like level 4 if Faker wants to hold on to a skill point, save the silence, see he has a window there. Until you have level 6 on the storm, and then you can start dodging some of that stuff. You can't be complete.
Nope. First blood, and here come the sharks.
Not what you expected? Not what you expected?
Dire structures are fortified. Super fortified. Like you can't even imagine! Denied. Radiant structures are fortified. Mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower. Dire's courier has been slain. Dire's middle tower is under attack! Dire's top tower is under attack! Dire's top tower is under attack! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Much like cordwood before axe's axe, Dire's bottom tower is under attack! Dire's top tower is under attack! War has come to Radiant's bottom tower! Much like cordwood before axe's axe, Dire's top tower is under attack! Tower has fallen! Radiant's middle tower is under attack! Radiant's middle tower is under attack! to heap upon it. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Puny Radiant hides behind their fortifications. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. War has come to Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant's bottom tower has been laid low. Here I am.
This is a good opportunity to
could lie about Radiant denying its middle tower. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack! Regeneration! Dire's bottom tower is under attack! Radiant's top tower is under attack! Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be. That is for certain. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Stupendous! War has come to Radiant's bottom tower! Dire's top tower is under attack! Much like cordwood before Axe's axe, Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be. That is for certain. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
is a good opportunity. This is a good opportunity to learn.
Action turns carnage underway at Radiant's top tower. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Look out, the fallen rise! What it used to be. Now it can surface the dire structures cannot be heard. Roxanne and the Dire never did get along. Radiant's middle tower is under attack! Let the fun begin! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Radiant's bottom tower has fallen! Axe observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! The redness spreads at Radiant's middle tower! Radiant's middle tower has fallen! Radiant's middle tower is under attack! Radiant structures are fortified with 12 important vitamins. Dire's top tower is under attack! Dire's top tower is under attack! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Dire's middle tower is under attack! Dire's structures are fortified! Dire's middle tower is under attack! I'll keep your tongue as a talisman for time. Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds.
Oh, what'd I miss?
Do it with flair. Flair's here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack! Dire's middle tower is under attack! Dire's middle tower has fallen! Do not blame Axe! Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be, that is for certain! Dire's middle tower is under attack!
And it's off. Incoming. Do it with flair.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack! Much like cordwood before axe's axe, Dyer's top tower is under attack. Dyer's top tower is under attack. Heaven or hell, Dyer's top tower is in one of them.
Whoa, what'd I miss?
Tower is under attack! Dyer's bottom tower has fallen! Dyer's bottom tower is taking many wounds! Dyer's courier shall carry out. Spreads at Radiant's middle tower! Dyer's bottom tower is under attack! Dyer's bottom tower is under attack! Tower has fallen! It could be worse! Or could it? Dyer's bottom tower is taking many wounds. War has come to Radiant's bottom tower.
Do it with flair.
tower is under attack! If Dire's middle tower was worth a damn, it would still be standing! Like ours, the Dire structures cannot be hurt! Radiant's top tower is under attack! Dire's middle barracks are under attack! Dire's middle barracks have fallen! Radiant's top tower is under attack! Unlike Axe, ever! Dire's middle barracks are falling underweight, and Radiant's top bottom tower is under attack! Radiant's top tower is under attack! Dire's bottom tower is under attack! Radiant's top tower is under attack! Radiant's top tower has fallen! If Axe was a tower, he would Dire's bottom barracks have fallen! Dire's bottom barracks are under attack! Dire's bottom barracks have fallen! Axe needs something to chop!
What'd I miss? I've been wanting this. Regeneration. 14 pick. Dire team pick. Axe. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dire team bad.
Storm Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Okay, multiple. Let's have 3 of them. I don't care. The Storm Spirit's going to come out for Liga team, and that gives them a good amount of jump, and should have been predicted, but probably was predicted.
10 seconds remaining.
Again, Shadow Demon's going to be able to help out the Warlock. Warlock's going to be able to help out the Shadow Demon. This is very, very similar to what they did yesterday, which I think it was Shadow Demon and Silencer together, which kind of had the same thing. But then, of course, the team they're against then didn't even try and jump the back line, so it didn't even matter.
No. Radiant team
the critical thing here, where you have the Storm Spirit, does it do enough damage though? Because you already mentioned about helping each other out. The Warlock will probably go for an early Glimmer Cape. So then you have Shadow Word heal, you have the Glimmer Cape for the magic barrier, then you have SD with disruption, Tiny with avalanche. Like the early aggression from Storm Spirit, even though the supports are very easy to find and grab because they're just on the back line, just Nature Prophet TP in, gives vision, storm jumps, right? You're gonna find them. Do they have the damage at the moment with just a Rubik and a Kunkka to follow up? Like Prophet and Storm, they're gonna be there. But Rubik and Kunkka, it's not as easy for them to find to the back. So yeah, Liga team, they would love a carry that could also maybe have a bit of repositioning or ways to execute heroes with speed. And yeah, I like the Lifestealer ban. It will complicate things. Like this is not the perfect Axe game where you're not going to be jumping the Storm Spirit with ease. He should be, in theory, harder to catch. Sure, you might catch him the odd time with a Blade Bell and get the kill, but yeah, if you have to try and kill a Storm and a Lifestealer, then it's going to be a lot of problems.
Dire team bad.
And they ban out a Tide, so respecting the fact that Kunkka could still move to the carry role, and then you get a Tide Hunter, which still complicates the game heavily for Axe. So Na'Vi trying to make sure that Boom can have good impact on this game, because the first 3 picks, Axe will kill very, very easily.
10 seconds
depending
remaining.
on the setup, sure, you can kill Storm, but we will see where they want to go with that one. They do have last pick in the draft as well. Not that it matters. Sure, Tiny can be flexed between carry and mid, but what does Liga team need? Is the carry Kunkka truly the option that they
Dire
want?
team pick.
I don't know. We're going to find out. What is the pick here, Liga team? Carry or offlaner? Carry or offlaner? One thing I would say is that I think Kunkka offlane kind of sounds worse to me.
Remaining.
I think giving a Kunkka carry and then just getting some sort of like big team fight here might. I know Kunkka gives a bit, but like I always like to see a more cohesive idea on how to kind of play the Kunkka. Right now you don't have it. A carry's not going to give it to you, but something like Tide Hunter would have been great. Maybe Mars, if they want to play that, could be really cool. Something in those regards. But then you kind of set yourself up for counters if you don't pick like a really strong offlaner here either. And Kunkka's kind of hard to counter, so that's kind of a good reason to run it offlane anyway.
Radiant team pick.
We'll see what they want to do. And there you go, Centaur. All right. Yeah, this makes a lot of sense now. So you got yourself a bit of initiation, someone to go in with your Kunkka and kind of sit on the front lines. Storm should hopefully have the space to get to the back lines.
10 seconds remaining.
My Stampede to kind of escape the Warlock if you want to, or give your team a bit more strength to go in and also help the Storm out on the back lines if he does get caught out. Maybe it's not quite team fighty enough for me, but it's still decent. How do their lanes look though? I guess we don't know until Na'Vi pick up their carry, which either they're about to do or Tiny carry. Yeah.
Just put the Tiny to mid and pick like a Medusa last pick, right? It puts a lot of threat on the Kunkka. Yeah. Unless Copy sees a different mid hero that's like, I know I can beat the Storm with this hero who'll have 0 game, right? But already with the Puck and the Huskar ban, they've kind of protected the mid Storm. But yeah, I again, unless I'm missing something and Copy just has a different read on how to just obliterate Storm, I just think put Tiny mid, except that's just 50-50, and give Uragi the carry of the game. Like the problem with Kunkka carry is he can be annoying mid to late game, but there are certain cores that he doesn't really do anything against, right? Like Medusa, he doesn't kill. Lifestealer, he doesn't kill. Yeah, he can kite a lot of carries, but yeah, killing them, he often requires his team. Okay, you go for Sven. I always forget about Sven because Sven is, at least in my pub games, with all these annoying, good Sven players, they just seem to always clutch it up, and we're seeing it in the qualifiers as well. You don't contest a Sven, he randomly gets 3-4 items, and now he's killing anyone on repeat, and to the same degree. Oh, Respect's back, by the way. He's back. Returned. He's back. Yeah, Sven is a nice pick. It uses the farm from the SD and the stacks.
Where did he come from?
It's explosive damage. I don't know. Again, he wasn't on any camera. That's the thing. And now No Fair leaves.
Okay. Oh, as he should.
What a mysterious way to leave, just into the bright light in the back corner. It just
I must return to heaven. Goodbye.
The draft is done. Yep. God.
All right. Yeah. So, Sven, yeah, as you mentioned, you already kind of talked about it, but yeah, it is another one of those heroes which Kunkka isn't really going to be able to do a whole lot against. And just to give you a whole big punch off to start the fights. I also like it when you have one of these transformation heroes, you make sure you get like the Warlock, the Axe, there's plenty of control to go with it, disruption to keep him alive. Yeah, very much enjoying what Na'Vi have done in this draft. I think, not sure I'd go as far as to call it an outdraft, but definitely favored Na'Vi this one, I would say. What about you, T?
I am leaning towards Na'Vi to outdraft. I think they just have a lot of layers to their fight, which is super punishing, and I'm just worried that Kunkka can't convert his damage unless they absolutely pop off in the lane, and it's the win 3 lane type logic, right? But yeah, on an even game, I'm leaning towards Na'Vi. So Liga, they're gonna have to find some little moments to step up and showcase why they are a potential contender to qualify for TI.
Let's see what you got. See if we can make this 2-horse race a 3-horse race. Well, it's going to be Ari just running up the high ground, immediately seeing the storm. Na'Vi, how hard do they want to go for this? Are they actually going to block it? No, they don't quite. And now Boom's actually the one taking a lot of damage back the other way with the Fatal Bonds coming out. Boom's getting low, and he'll be the first one to fall. Malik gets the first one. They move over towards Respect as well. Respect is getting awfully low here, and he will die as well. Uragi picks up that kill, and now you going on the run. Na'Vi looking for another here. Disruption available, but he's getting under the tower. And that is not something you can dive this early on into the game. So whilst Liga get first blood, Na'Vi get 2 kills.
I was so fixated on the fight that I didn't really pay attention to where Copy was. He turned up quite late to the engagement to then throw out a couple tree hits and a tree throw. Maybe if he was earlier to the engagement, we got another kill. But yeah, the Fatal Bonds, it is so strong early on.
Dude, if he had gone for Crash Landing, which, by the way, isn't that bad to start the lane with.
It could have been a woof. Yep.
Ooh, Crash Landing, Fatal Bonds, yeah, I'm down for that. But
if you say that to a mid laner, though, they would be very annoying. Like, I don't level 3, level 1. I don't out deny my opponent. Unacceptable.
Yeah, but no, of course crutches.
No, I think it's fine. Like, take the tree, play normally, whatever.
No, of course.
No, I think the fact that Warlock, any kills early on feels great, because often you're chasing 3-4 points in Black Grimoire, participate in that amount of kills, and already starting the lane with 2 is going to be very, very good. And Respect shows himself top, gets disrupted, battle hungered, and already kicked out of the lane to some degree.
Yeah, he's getting his Angus's peppered here very, very early on, as Ari and Boom just becoming very well known for just bullying in these lanes, just choosing one guy and just not leaving them alone. So this will be the case in this top lane as they try to just completely take Respect out of the equation.
That is one of the good things about Ari as a player. Like, once he identifies his hero pool, he likes to really min-max everything. He wants to think about, okay, how do I go aggressive in this matchup? Like, he really, really thinks about everything. And that means that when he's comfortable, he looks so good. Sure, when he's finding his heroes and maybe not as comfortable on a patch, then he can feel like a normal 4 player, but when he's in his stride, in his form, then yeah, he does look very good. Just, of course, as you know from the OG days, there can be the good days and bad days. But at the moment, it's looking good.
Down in the bottom lane, it's Malik and Amorales. Landing out versus Iragi and Kaori. Of course, Kaori hitting the level 2, most likely going to take a point in a Shadow Word. And it's probably going to be a pretty chill time down here in the bottom lane. Although, holding the point, yeah, now we'll throw it down. Amarath is going to put the camp. Uragi's coming over. Can get off the Stormhammer. This might be a kill, and he certainly does. Runs over with the war cry. Kaori, though, yeah, okay. Does Amarath decide to roam?
Okay, he's looking into this. No.
I almost feel bad.
And he almost feels bad. He doesn't quite feel bad. Staff comes out on the courier, and yeah, this is fine. But Kaori's going to run across and sneak a little bounty rune across, which means that Erase won't be getting himself. Oh, this guy's so annoying.
That's so annoying.
Oh, respect, dead. Up in the top side as the right click comes through. Now he takes down another one. Limiting respect, it does not stop.
Oh, look, it's going to have to return to bot lane, of course, with this threat or nuisance of the Rubik, sorry. Centaur is now level 3, uncontested in the first several waves, and now at 12 for 5. And Ari, his aggressive positioning has now put him in a spot of bother, but still got a Fairy Fire. Sprout is up in 2 seconds. Move speed advantage to profit by 5 move speed and a pause as well.
Oh my god. Alright, now's your time. Press. No, let them vote. Let them vote. Press 1 if you think that Ari is dead. Press 2 if you think he's going to survive. I'm interested. Are there any believers? Are there any Ari believers here? Any two
So
presses?
now you need the pause to last long enough.
Patrick has voted that Ari is dead.
He's dead, yep.
You know what? I believe you guys
Okay.
are wrong.
I know how Ari lives. I know how he does it. Respect accidentally sprouts himself because he's so excited at the prospect of sprouting the Shadow Demon due to the pause. He's like, he already knew he was dead, but now the pause, the excitement has increased. You know, he's at the edge of his seat. He double clicks it. Yeah.
His team's like, oh, you've got this kill, right? Like, there's no way you mess this one up. And he's like, oh.
Yeah, here it is.
Sweating.
Trust me. Look. This unpause.
No, Ari, he's going to immediately Iron Branch himself out of the Sprout.
That doesn't. Okay.
He's going to do it. First player, the first time it's ever been done. Oh.
Don't go.
Yeah, let's go 2 presses. We win. We win. Suck it, T. Suck it, Patrick. Oh, yeah. It feels good. It feels good.
I think the only way to recover from that one is for Respect to pause and just say keybinds. just make an excuse.
Dude, we were. I was right. He choked it. He was like, the second guessing on the Sprout. Oh.
Yeah, that's it.
I mean, I think he may have clicked on the hero and just lost vision around the tree or something. I don't know. Either way,
he walked up the steps and it's
who could have
shenanigans. Either way,
he had no time to think, really.
No time to think. Yeah. God damn it. I'm just upset now.
Yeah, I'm gonna start my own Discord and only invite the people that press 2 there. We can just sit there in our glory.
3 of you.
Yeah, all 3 of us. Knowing that we're smarter than sea of ones, I'm sure, just flooded the chat.
Just like
chat. I won't respond, I promise. No, but my attention is fully yours.
No more fighting with people.
Dyer's bottom tower is
Hey, it was a good meme, right? It was a good meme.
Anyway, mid lane is going to erase, not massively convincingly, but yeah, it's a good start. Trading pretty well in the top lane as well, despite the aggression coming out from Boom and Ari. He's been able to farm pretty well from this on the Conquer. Now they're going pretty aggressively onto Boom here. That's smart, tolerant, good harassment coming out. Boom's going to go for the call just to give himself a bit of armor to make sure he gets away, but he will. On the bottom side, sort of a similar story. Yuragi leading over the Centaur just a little bit. But a little bit less of a lead than the Kunkka has over the Axe. It's Boom who's really struggling in this laning phase at the moment.
Well, luckily again, there's already the kind of the comeback mechanisms, right? It's he can skip wave, the Prophet sure might be able to follow him the Sprouting a couple times, but he should be able to. Okay, nice actual pull here. Just prolonging though the time in which Boom gets his creep wave.
Because Respect is here, though, it gives Boom a way to quickly aggro the wave and make sure it doesn't run across. They'll just lose the catapult, which he doesn't really care about.
Again, it's all about efficiency now. Grab wave, Ari goes back, make some stacks. You're going to get your phase boots at a nice timing on the axe. Depending on how the game's going, he might go Blade Bill, he might go Blink if they feel like they need that, but the heroes they have, Blade Mail would be the better option. You already have initiation for your Tiny. Your Sven naturally leaves lane to go farm jungle, so it's not as if you have this like requirement to match your timings of a carry that also wants to be aggressive. Yeah, just sit back, hit some creeps, and try and get as many levels as possible. That's where Liga need to try to find a way to help the Storm Spirit out. They haven't done that so far. The 6-minute rune. No support really helped out. The mid lane copy just gets the haste rune for free.
Yeah, that feels a little bit illegal.
Yeah, a smidge. In regards to like playmaking, when Centaur's in one lane and Kunkun's in the other, your playmaker is only ever going to be the Storm Spirit, right? And leaving him by himself is not really going to enable your team to feel good.
I like how Ari considered going for the disruption there onto Boom as he got X marks, and it's like, actually, it's so huge level 1 torrent. Like these carry Punkers are so like ineffectual. It's like, oh, some stack skills here now.
He's too late. Look at him.
Yeah, he's like, oh, what's going on here, guys? Mind if I
he did get
in on this action?
I only saw purple and blue numbers. I didn't see a single yellow number. Maybe I'm colorblind, but still, I don't think you're arguing anything from walking over.
So. Coffee TP in here, a raise. He's looking for something, but Coffee's gonna give him the toss and the avalanche and just punish him for being a bit cheeky. Take his mana, maybe even send it back to base again. I guess go back to base again. That's gonna suck. Looks like he probably will.
Okay, the real question is, do you think after this game, do you think like the Na'Vi support team will nitpick that and go, why didn't Copy toss back to the axe? We sure had cooldown for 1 second, but they had disruption on the SD. You could have then disrupted the storm and then had cooldown. You know, like, do you think they'll nitpick every little detail of that engagement there for Storm lives?
I feel like a coach probably.
Yeah, maybe.
If he sees.
I mean, the social media manager. I don't think that they're coming in going do a little tweet.
Dude, if my social media manager comes in and starts like selling to my players, like, hey guys, you missed that one. They are gone. They're out of that door. Unless they're really funny, then they're gone.
Oh god. No, I mean in general. Obviously we know that Milan's coaching, but I don't know how many other people that there might be. Nowadays, there's always seems to be like an analyst and coach and a second coach and a whatever
to analyze the analysis. And the coach of the coach.
Harry though.
Coach.
Spiritual
coach. I think it's spiritual coach in Dota. I want to see some crystals in that drafting room. Someone just going around and rubbing crystals on everybody's heads at the start of the game. Like, yes, I'm empowering you to win this game. That'd be hype.
I'm sure there's been some coaches like that before. Probably not around for a reason.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Some tarot card readings. Oh yeah. I want to pick Storm spiritual coach. Should we go for it? Let me. Oh no, it's the Knight of Cups.
PI winning Magic 8-ball draft.
Dire structures are fortified. Super Dire's middle tower is not
playing game pressure. Throws down the gun.
Maybe I'll find my tarot cards for the next game. I'll draw a card to predict the draft for you guys. See if it works. Oh, why is there a Stormhammer going across the... Okay. Don't know if everybody saw that or just me, but...
Throwing onto the Sven didn't hit, and then followed it. Onto the Centaur, sorry.
Dire's bottom tower is taking
sitting top lane. Boom is half HP. Current hits, and the Storm connects. Boom is dead.
Nice moves from the Storm. Big movement. Even though nobody helped him in lane, he still comes to help out the side lanes. He makes a rotation. What a hero. Ray's truly the better player.
Is under attack.
Okay. Just to update you, it's a 50-50 on the
yeah, I know.
average survival.
Up on the side.
Radiant's top
the thing is, when it's so obvious, it
attack.
kind of like flips back to being 50-50.
Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be. That is for certain.
Get the Discord open. There's
Radiant's top tower
big party.
Yeah, it's a big party, yeah. Yeah, don't worry, it's open mic, by the way, straight into the stream, so jump in while you can. Next time we get the stats. Blade Mail will be completing 200 gold. And Boom not having the best start to the game. Just being there, kind of sitting on the back foot, of course. The way Na'Vi played the previous Ats game was like, win the lane, he runs through the enemy jungle, like being super annoying. Sure, he goes back to farm guard stack, but he was reminding them, hey guys, my lane was good. This time, he is playing in a more defensive position. As Harry, let's give away the level 3 poison to the Rubik. Of course, pretty much the spell that you'll give away every single time for the Rubik.
Observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower.
Yeah, 3-2 is no big moves being made by the team. We just had that one kind of move up to the top lane from Erase so far. Didn't get a whole lot done other than that, but yeah, we're just kind of biding their time. Kunkka has his armlet complete, and with that, they are going to smoke up here.
Yeah, I actually like the fact he went armlet. Some carry Kunkkas just go for the radiance, but in this game against Sven, big physical damage burst. Armlet's quite nice. Being a strength hero, you do gain from the bonus strength, gives you more damage, so you get base damage plus the strength damage. Another taunt over the SD.
Yeah, goes for the naked jump, and that does work out, but the boat kind of comes flying on through, doesn't really connect, and it's Kaori who gets down instead, but they move over towards the Tiny, and Tiny, well, he's out of life. Stampede gets used, and they'll bring him down. Nice moves out from Liga, just bringing everybody to the middle lane and trying to bring this game apart, get this stalemate over with.
Yeah, I respect the speed in which they're making the aggression. Right? During the draft, I mentioned that Punker and Centaur often are more kind of static side lane cores, but in Liga, they don't care about that. They are still trying to bring them into the game, and when you bring 5 heroes mid, and Axe's, yeah, I mean, Sven's farming and whatnot, like, you're going to be able to get the kill, so yeah, really nice rotations from Liga. 7,500 net worth.
Middle tower is not what it used to be.
He's doing incredibly well. Yeah, I'm not really expecting Na'Vi to be too crazy on the map, right? Until Blade Mail and Blink is completed on Axe, you do need to chill on Malik. Get very close to the tower and copy the Blink Dagger, then toss back underneath the tower.
Yeah,
Wait for Blade Mail first, yeah.
Stun coming out as well. Amaryllis coming in from the sidelines as well. Nice toss back. It's going to give Malik all the space he needs to survive this. And in fact, there is coming through the gate here. And it's a courier, just kidding. Baiting out a little bit. And Copy still looking for his quarry, and he is going to find it eventually. One more click will be required. Kaori delivers as the disruption comes out, cancelling the TP out from the Rubik here as well. Amaryllis also going to fall. Chum comes in to try and save his chum, but in the end, he ends up being another one in the chum bucket.
Yeah, and the Storms for that entire time was jungling, so he couldn't TP to tier 1 tower, and because of that, the Kunkka also didn't take the twin gate. The Rubik's Courier did, but the Kunkka was like, you know what, this is not my fight to take, and maybe if Storm had more resources, that would have been a different fight, but yeah, Na'Vi would be very happy that they eventually did kill off the Centaur, and then the Rubik. Gave Boom just enough time to get within 300 gold of his Blink Dagger. The Blink Blade Mail. Kunkka or Storm, if he catches either of them, should be a kill. The team is behind him. Sorry, Pollywog boss, get that health going. Oh no, it's Centaur. That doesn't mean anything yet, just... I saw Centaur appear on the screen, I was like, oh, that's oh, that's not a, that's a Centaur. Very, very different narrative here.
Yeah, other man with big weapon.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
At the moment, Kunkka farming very, very well for himself. Honestly, Liga, fantastic start to the game. Like, this is a start you can play off. They do need to make plays, but, you know, not at any, like, great pace. They're not on some giga timer. They can hit their timings and look to go, but, yeah, definitely on the rails to have a pretty good game here. Of course, as time goes on, we'd expect Yuragi to start to take over if the Kunkka doesn't start to get involved in some kills. And Amaryllis once again dropping down on the bottom side again.
Kaori does not mess around with these golems. They're going on to like a Rubik, and they already have the Avatos, the Sven in the air, so yeah, we're going to golem too. It does secure the tower, and does enable Kaori to farm up the next wave. Utility items should be available on the Warlock, so he is so freely using the golem to farm up in the early game.
Yeah, I think that is a big part of using Golem early on. Like, sometimes it looks a little bit trigger happy, but if you've got an objective to take with it as well, then it becomes super value. And then some, but then I'll say this, and then the next time we'll see it, and it will just be like in the middle of like the Radiant jungle. I'll be like, well,
I don't think it's that extreme, but yeah, it is very good. I mean, an early glimmer against Storm Spirit really breaks them. I mean, having that magic barrier, 300 magic barrier, that's now what, probably a quarter of the Storm's mana pool to get off a remnant, to do the damage, and to.
Yeah, it's not a game where you're allowed to sit around, sit on the support, waiting for them to come out of the windows, waiting for the shield to run out, anything like that. And now, well, healing disruption coming out. Is the disruption going to last long enough to survive the boat? It is. And Amaryllis is already down the sidelines. Copy jumping in onto a Raze. A Raze has plenty of mana to work with, though. It's going to be able to get back away with the zips. He is gone. Hunker also leaving this engagement as well, so it's just going to be another cheeky kill onto the Rubik.
That was the entry to the game for Yuragi, pretty much, right, in regards to the big blink reveal, but they only get the Rubik kill, and maybe they turn it into a tier 1 tower top. Knowing that God's Strength is going to be on cooldown does give Liga a timing of their own, right? Especially because the Centaur is so big. Actually, okay, he was going to go for the Blink Dagger, but opted just to go for a full pipe. So we are going to be looking at a take 18-minute pipe on the Centaur. Look at Yuragi then. Yep, I see this is big.
Just camping with Rubik, who's just been killed over and over again. Stop it, man. You're on the fort now, Amaryllis getting absolutely shut down.
The entire game from the Rubik has felt like he's on the fringe of just dying relentlessly, right? Like, he gets stunned from the Sven in the laning phase, like he barely lives, and then he gets caught by the Sven in the river. It's a slippery slope for the Rubik.
Tough.
Yeah.
Such a nice guy as well. Like, do you know what an Amaryllis is?
I have
call it
no
an Amaryllis
idea.
in this country. It's a flower. It's a lovely flower. And that's actually the name of his mother's favorite flower, which is why it's called that.
Oh, yeah. I remember that was an interview at Picho Valahia, was it not? By a...
It was indeed.
And it was when we had the...
Season
Okay, I was gonna make a pretty bad joke there, but no.
On to you, and yeah, he's gone. Hunker taken out of the equation. That is a pretty big kill. Violent does not want to be dying like that on the Kunker.
Courier has been slain. Axe does not believe in killing innocent couriers. Killing courtiers is fine though.
Yeah, it's gonna stall out the game, especially because the Kunker had complete free farm, top net worth, and his team's kind of dying around the map, and then he also eventually does get picked off as well. Navi, their lineup is for a pick up, and they have the ward. They see the Sven, the God Strength, and
yeah, a lot of damage coming in his way. They won't be able to respond to this one, at least before the Sven dies, but maybe they can get a bit of revenge after he dies. Golem coming down onto both the Rubik and onto Malik, but they've got the Stampede to start to get themselves out of this one. Turn around, but Copy, he's there with a big catch onto the two of them. Malik turns around, we stop onto two. Erase, he's waiting for an opportunity here, but it's just not showing itself. They're too close together. Navi holding hands and reminiscing over their fallen Sven with 2 big kills.
Pro instantly runs to the high ground. He goes, yep. Obviously there's a ward here. They just jumped our Sven with ease.
Radiant's middle tower as Radiant's middle tower
It's cool to see a team, especially when you Ari hold.
rises.
Yep, he's fine. Oh. Out of shot. Yeah, he's fine.
I'm going to even bother casting spells on anything now.
Whatever. Congrats, yeah. So, again, this was my concern when I see Kunko get put into the core role, into the carry role specifically. Sorry, it's like, sure, you get the Centaur pick that you want. You're gonna have like a good lane for the Rubik, but what happens when the game develops and you're expecting your carry to be able to kill the enemy carry? I'm just not seeing it at the moment, unless Centaur and Storm or finding the perfect jump, like what we saw there. But how many times in the game are you expecting Yuragi to be perfectly jumped at the start of a fight and no help to be there, no SD save, no nothing?
I was literally just about to criticize Boom of not really having that killer instinct. Like, we saw Storm rock up in the top lane, farm a wave, and then he just runs to the portal and starts TPing across the map, and I was like, this isn't the Axe I know and love. But Boom, step out of the game, knew that the Storm wasn't a kill, but the Prophet absolutely was. He gets himself a solo kill. Excellent stuff. Woke up. Na'Vi once again looking to see if they can catch out anybody in this top area of the map. They won't, but guess what, friends? It's 20 minutes. It's time to take down this big old cube.
Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it?
Ari. Easy.
Easy. Yep.
I'm not listening to game today, Tigo.
It's true. Well, other than the first game of the first series, but let's not talk about that. Got him.
Let it go.
Nope.
That should help.
The orphanage,
All
I
the
swear.
real TI Eastern European close qualifier fans who are here for every single game. They're like casters, or caster, it wasn't.
Morales. Why have they picked Wall of Rubik this game? What does
Sorry, say Warlock or Rubik?
Rubik? Stormhammer? Is that why?
Rubik did get a bit more popularity in the recent event, the online event that we had. It's also from Eastern European teams, so it could just be like a regional thing where they just like it. But yeah, it's not again not because Stormhammer so was picked after the Rubik, but there is a Warlock and an SD and a Tiny in the game, right? Like you could argue if the Tiny gets Avalanche, it's his fight. Sorry, if the Rubik gets Avalanche, it's his fight to win. If he steals Disruption, then he could counter the Axe, right? Like on paper, Rubik often should have a good fight. The issue is with the hero, you rarely get to like 8th lens, you rarely get to the items that enable you to always get your good spell still, and with a Sven, Axe and Tiny, you show yourself for a millisecond, you are going to get jumped. And, yeah, on paper it always looks good, in practice not so much. Let's copy with the shield rune and the DD rune. Malik lifts up.
He's a little bit of a monster right now. Big toss back onto Malik, forcing out the Stampede, but Yuragi's there to play catch. Does manage to get up the Stormhammer, and now the Stampede runs out, but Yuragi not quite ready for it, but does chase him down regardless. Gets him the kill. And now, there comes the X-Marks coming out, but Ari's there once again. Disruption's coming through, and now the turnaround, but Yuragi's still in trouble. Boom in with the big call, though, coming onto the two of them, forcing them back, and maybe grabbing themselves a kill into the Kunkka. Some nice toggles, buying him some time, but he is not going to get out of this one. Violent will fall. They won't get the storm, but still, massive fight and keeping Yuragi alive crucially.
It's only going to get worse when Sven picks up the Daedalus. Anyone who gets hit by a stun will probably just get 2 hit. Yeah, it's the power of Sven, especially having 14,000 gold at the 23-minute mark. Heroes get deleted. And yeah, you know, the Centaur, he's able to buy a little bit more time in that fight, get a bit further away. But there just wasn't enough damage, just not enough follow-up for Liga team. You see just the difference in the kind of the mid-game timings for Na'Vi. The avalanche, the toss, the resets, the Sven, the god strength damage, and you know, the axe hitting, multi-hero calls with the blade mail. Harry did a decent job at keeping the Sven alive. Sure, still gets hit by the boat, but because of Boom's follow-up, there wasn't a vortex, there wasn't anything on top of Yuragi to keep him inside that tower to get any additional damage. And for Liga, you could argue, so close to maybe finding a turnaround, but for Na'Vi, it was just a really, really strong fight, and they're going to want to replicate that. There's no reason for them to really sit back. Sure, got a cooldown, but every time
in a race, just kind of finding each other now. Toss over to Ari though, and Ari kind of messes up a little bit. Couldn't get off the disruption, and he'll get away on the storm.
And off they go. And I'm expecting Na'Vi to be, every time you see hero go at hero, right? Like there's no reason to chill. And Copy went for boots of travel, right? Like of course he bought that second item pretty much, and it's working out. And they are underneath a ward right now. I have yet to deward that. The sentry's on cooldown in SD's inventory, so he wants to deward, but
that's a really big zip from the storm, but with respect to back him up, he's just picked up this Orchid. It will be an easy kill onto Ari. They still want to fight here, Na'Vi, without their support? I don't think so.
They can if they get the jump, but that's going to be pretty annoying for Ari, right? Like, when you're a support player, you put your sentry into your inventory knowing there's a ward, and then you have to sit there for 6 seconds like, do I want to sit here and deward? You know, and then he gets jumped. That feels bad, man.
We've all been there. Still a good game for Na'Vi. 5k gold up. Yuragi absolutely farming up the complete storm. He's got his inventory pretty full. At some point, he's going to swap out this this Clinching blade and just jump out into boom. I mean, he doesn't love being initiated on like this, but well, he does, and it gives Yuragi a chance to just annihilate the Rubik. The Rubik Center is gone, and there's an ulti coming out from Kaori along with the boom. It's a lot of damage. The golden plus boom coming in, and now Copy once again there to catch out Malik. Malik just cannot escape, and Yuragi, he is not done. Chasing onto this Conquer. Core's gonna be there as well. No TP for you. Culling Blade coming down, and that's gonna be 3 dead on the side of Liga, and into the roast pit they will go.
I don't think Legion can take the 5 on 5. Right? Like, what is that kill threat? The Centaur jump, the Storm jump? Like, there just is no damage, especially when Yuragi has the positioning that, you know, boom, he just walks up the high ground. He's like, you know what, boys, I'm just an axe, do what you want. And then Rubik puts out one spell, a single spell into the fight. And then a millisecond later, Yuragi's like, you picked Rubik, mate. Don't forget, you're dead.
One Echo Saber, and he is out of there. This is 3 crits as well, so pretty insane. Yeah, literally 1-2 gone.
But that's because, to be fair, like the way Na'Vi took that fight is commendable in the fact that they aren't getting carried away by feeling they're in the lead. Sure, they kill Storm after the mid. You know, that's going to be a very, very good pick-off between Yuragi and Copy, but the way they take that movement, right? Boom walks up the high ground. They know the SD Warlock's behind. Yuragi holds the tree line position. Like, they aren't just randomly walking up the high ground as 3-4 heroes, you know, just talking to each other, right? That is like the discipline of taking that fight, even though it's like a small move. It shows that Na'Vi are always thinking about, okay, what's the optimal way to enter this area? They kill Storm bottom, they find the kill for mid. He's been put up for 9 seconds. And Stampede, he will be getting away.
Malik's actually going in. He wants to finish off Ari here, and he's going to be able to do that as respect. He's just out. Boom. Doesn't quite land the Berserker's call.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
If that was a Mar, you already know his quick buy is going to Gleipnir.
Yeah. I like Gleipnir, actually. I think it's funny.
I like the fact that your 5th and 6th item on Axe can be anything you deem is necessary for the game. Let's word it that way.
Yeah, true. Now it would be bad, but get it later on and maybe we're looking at something more
fruity.
Yes. How close was it? I mean,
that looks pretty close. I mean, that looks pretty close. That was
you saw the little line there.
Yeah, that line was inside another line. That was, yeah.
Off back onto Violin.
I've seen this before.
He's in a bit of trouble, yeah. Where's the Stampede? Should be coming off any minute now. Uh-oh, doesn't have it. He's dead. Yuragi gonna chop him up. That's a big death onto the Conquer here. And that's one of those deaths which is really just showing that this game has turned from a good game for Na'Vi into a sort of closing this one out, or at least starting to.
And they already look at the bottom, right? You got Yuragi drawing on the minimap, Copy TPing, they find the stones for no one else in the neighborhood. Oh, okay, yep.
Nah, he's got
there he is. That is where, you know, Yuragi's kind of being like a conductor, right? It's like he's farming the triangle, but still he's like saying, guys, I'm here, they have to be down there. But he's telling Copy, go look for them, that hero. Don't allow them to farm those couple of camps. Even if they don't get the kill, just shoving Liga back into their base is going to feel very, very good. Of course, you can't always do it, right?
Goes out to Dyer's courier.
He TPs in back in after the fact and takes the farm, but still Na'Vi 9,000 gold lead. Trying to go through the motions, trying to close out this game. Keep close to each other, don't allow anyone to get picked off. Choke out the map.
Dyer's bottom tower is taking many wounds. Axe observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower.
To the bottom lane. And this one's going to go down with ease. No gun strength required. He's there with the tree.
Tower is under attack.
As Raze is dead on the away.
Yep.
Why?
Yep.
How and who?
So Axe jumped in with a Blink Blade now. Ari then put some poison on him with the Mighty Purge. And then Boom used the ultimate, i.e. Culling Blade. Even though it wouldn't do the kill, he did the 575 pure damage, so then Ari could pop him with the poison pre-zip. Quite the combination between the two guys of the
that'll kill him.
And after that, they instantly woke up and they're going to find Kunkka. They are just playing this map beautifully, finding different areas across the map, getting constant pickoffs. Now the Storm obviously was dead, now you've chained that to the kill. And mass TPing for the base, which Coyote is pushing with a Golem and a Tiny.
Coyote is pushing with a Golem and a Tiny. That puppy is just demoted to Coyote's minion now. Lucky bro. Well, we're just doing good things at the moment. Malik drawn back into the stand and bye-bye, sir. That big old sword doing crazy things. He's on kill up Amaryllis as well, and yeah, this has gone from a bit of an outplay to an absolute smackdown. Liga, they've really fallen apart in this one. It's just, I mean, partly it's due to the draft, right? Like now we have 3 heroes which can kind of jump and find kills, and they get a position where all of them are having a great game is just going to feel impossible. So
tower is not what it used to be.
I've said it once, I'll say it again. I don't like the 8 pick Kunkka. I think Kunkka is a hero that you see a couple key aspects of information, then you present the Kunkka as a problem in the draft. But opening it up, you provide so many ways to counter it. The Shadow Demon for disruption, the spend for the outscaling, the walk and the Tiny for the pacing of the game. The first pick Kunkka really just fell into the hands of Na'Vi and was like, sure, please have 15k net worth, but that's all you're going to have this game. You're not going to have anything else. Actually not a middle bottom Rex.
He pings the Arcane Rune twice and then blinks on it to take it. Okay, bro. $15k net worth up for Na'Vi. They are looking great here. Liga, what is the play? Well, smoke out, see if anybody comes from mid. Nope, no one's here. Tormentor is up, so they should have an idea about what's going on, and they do. They're heading over. He's going to grab himself a shard. Some more imps to play around with. They're approaching Liga, but I just don't think they want to approach Na'Vi when there is 5, and they kind of know they are. Have enough information. They're thinking about it though. They are considering this as their ward gets killed in front of their faces.
So what if they 100-0 Sven and no one on Na'Vi has to spell? Very unlikely, but I think that's the only comeback option. And Malik aggroes the creeps and
reveals everybody. Okay. Not how I thought they were going to surprise. Let's see. The Rays jumping into the backlines, trying to kill off Kaori and doing an absolutely terrible job of it. Cannot do a thing. Meanwhile, Golem gets dropped in the middle of everybody. Slow down Malik's approach. Even just jumping on top of Respect, and Yuragi comes over and deals the damage. Copy deals with Amaryllis in the meantime. A jump back, but once again, Copy, he's just always there. He's got his number erased. We'll be able to zip out of this one for now, and he's getting kind of low on Copy, but meanwhile, Violence is being chased by Boom and Yuragi, and there's the Cole coming in to put an end to his game. Malik trying to fight up, but he cannot do it all. Boom takes him down. Another culling blade coming down from the axe, and Yuragi, he's looking in for more, and he's finding more. A buyback from the Rubik just to take a sword to the neck again. He's out of here. Die back onto the Rubik, and Liga, I don't think there's a whole lot left in the paint can.
Dyer's top tower has fallen.
We'll see if Storm and Centaur can 2v5 potentially with the Prophet, but I'm just being blindly optimistic for the sake of the Garcia and Na'Vi. They're winning game 1, boss.
Ray found this regen rune, zipped all the way out and zipped all the way into the top rune. Then he'd probably not kill anybody and die with no mana. But
much like Cordwood before, Dyer's top tower is under attack. Tend to your wounded.
Alright, I'll be playing into Megas, but it'll be one more fight for Liga. They don't want to call it yet.
Under attack.
Ooh, they tried to get for the jump. 3-man Storm. Got it. Ruggy, hello. Megas there.
A little bit of Shadow Word as well. Boom jumps in with the call. Down goes a Raze again. Copy's there just doing the damage as well. Into the back lines. Respect will go along with Violent. Again, trying to get Yuragi, trying to catch him. And he does pop the God Strength once again. It's off cooldown.
Stun in 3.
Yeah, Let's see. Harry. Is he actually going to die here? Will the team to let him die? No, they will not. Jumping in again. Boom's there with the call. Nobody can die on the side of Na'Vi. They won't let them. He's going to drop as well. If Violent will fall. And finally, there it is. GG, well played. They wanted to give it one more go. The Oxford try, but it's not quite enough. GG is called as Na'Vi take game number 1, 35 minutes in.
Na'Vi, they're looking to be a pretty strong team, right? Like, I mentioned it in the cast, like the idea of like how they walked up that high ground, like axe walking.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Where's the party?
is under attack!
Oh, what I miss?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack! Radiant structures are fortified! Radiant's top tower is under attack! Haste! Dire's bottom tower is under attack! Axe observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower.
Over here!
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Axe observes fight underway at Radiant's top tower. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be. That is for certain. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack! Roshan has fallen to the Radiant!
Invisibility.
Dire's middle tower is under attack! Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds.
Loaded to the gills.
Dire's top tower is under attack! Dire's top tower is under attacks! The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower! Dire's top tower is under attack! Radiant's towers are fortified, just like ours! Radiant's middle tower is under attack! Puny Radiant hides behind their fortifications! Radiant's middle tower is under attack! Radiant's middle tower has fallen! Radiant's middle barracks are under attack! Radiant's middle barracks have fallen! Radiant's middle barracks have fallen! Nice rats! Stupendous! Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds! mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures can take all the hurt. Radiant Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant found the weakness in Dire's bottom tower. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. It will fall. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Are you going to do something about that? Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom barracks have fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be. That is for certain. Axe observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower. This awards the victory honors to the Dire. Ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team
by the looks of it. You know, they did pick the thing with grabbing this axe here is that they've sort of made Copy's game a little harder by having 2 of his picks being banned out here by Liga. So really, like, you would assume all of the best Shadow Fiend stuff is now gone. So you kind of have to just pick into whatever you just want to play into a lane which you're probably not going to win.
5 seconds
at least
remaining.
not hard. You can't counter picks, what I'm trying to say, because of because they picked the axe. So a bit of pressure there on Boom to do well.
You can go back to the basics though, right? Just go back for like a Pangolier or something. Is Liga really going to put offlane Tiny, then to pick a mid puck to counter the Pangolier? It's like the draft really gets lost very quickly with the fact they do that. Yeah, they do go for the Pangolier. Redemption! Oh, redemption! Woo. Yeah!
There you go. You can relax now, buddy. Let's just both relax into this last pick here from Liga. And again, they're probably actually. Yeah, nah. It's tiny mid with Shadow Fiend carry. They should get themselves an offlaner here, and it should be Darkseer.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't think you want to lane anything into this bristle particularly badly. It does feel like they need to win a lane somewhere though, and that's not really happening. But yeah, at least Shadow Fiend will be fine at mid. Sorry, Tiny will be fine at mid.
Technically, Shadow Fiend would be okay in mid because you have raising at Pangolier, but one rotation and a death, and then your game is pretty despair. It's very volatile.
Choose
People for the Darkseer.
Obviously.
Obviously. So their route to winning this game is we really hope to hit one good song to vacuum them all into death.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm just worried for Liga that their entire draft is built around, let's assume that lanes go better than we expect, and we hit the perfect team fight. But if you don't hit the perfect team fight, you're also running into constant pressure of Panga running at you, a Bristle running at you, Axe jumping you, Bat running at you, Golems. It's like, to construct that team fight, you need to have survived an initiation first to then hit a song, right? I am very concerned for Liga. But I'm already ready to be, I want to be proven wrong. I want them to show us something that I don't see in their draft at the moment. Again, I respect the fact they have the comeback, the team fight, the woo, oh my god, wow, Reddit highlight clip type draft. But to get there, you really are banking on Na'Vi not having a 10k lead at the 20-minute mark, not crushing you in the early game, presenting an opportunity to let you get the combo off. So, yeah. Survival is Liga's main task until they get online.
Yeah, and there is that concern as well that looking at this fight from Na'Vi, it's not like this is a draft which wants to stay together too much. Like, sure, they've got 3 melee heroes, but maybe you can grab the axe and the bristle together, but the Pangolier is kind of just like spinning around doing his own thing, not really staying in one place. And of course, when he's in that Rolling Thunder, you can't sing him anyway. So in terms of like executing a full combo here onto the core, not going to be super easy. However, it is possible. They do have that lifeline, but they need to get out of these lanes, and that is our biggest concern here, is how well can Liga do in this laning phase. That's what we're going to be finding out here in game number 2. Na'Vi versus Liga in the upper bracket with Na'Vi 1 game up. Of course, Liga do get to survive and fight another day if they drop a game here, so they will lose the series, but they'll go into the lower bracket to continue fighting for their spot at TI. You really don't want to be setting Na'Vi and Aurora up on this sort of pacing to just be heading on a collision course towards each other. You want to be a threat. Na'Vi, big smoke, once again, looking for action. Won't be finding it. Ping's coming out. Although there is respect in the trees here, but there's no heroes to catch them. So
30 seconds to
battle. Back out. Absolutely fine.
It's kind of funny that Na'Vi make the same move again. Like, not to say it's disrespectful, but Liga did fall for it in the game 1. Like, do you think in game 2 they're like, you know what, lads, let's just stand in the jungle and die again? It would have been kind of fun to see Na'Vi play like a bit of a 50-50, right? Where it's like, you know what, game 1 will go here, game 2 will go there. Liga, of course, adapting, understanding the motions that Na'Vi do in the start of the game, and they dodge it nicely in game 2. Of course, future teams who want to go up against Na'Vi need to respect this smoke. They are a team that smokes always for the kill, it seems, at least in this series.
It is abusable as well. You feel like you have something stronger to answer with, then you can certainly bully. And they also always do this as well, bully somebody up in the top lane as they try to get to the lane. Yeah, Axe is very well kind of played by Na'Vi at this point, but that also means that it can be very easily read. Alright, still sticking around, but Kiori will soon head off. What do you reckon? One Fatal Bonds? Yeah, one Fatal Bonds. And oh my god, they're going for this. They're going for this right now. The level 1 attempt onto the Shadow Fiend under the tower. Are you kidding? Boom. Getting first blood onto Violent in a really, really brutal manner.
There's no pressure in the bot lane, right? Like, the Darks is not going to suddenly threaten the Bristleback, which means you do have an extra like minute or 2 of freedom on the position 5. And
no way. Courier goes down as well. I mean, Ari loses his courier response, I guess, but
a fair trade.
Fair trade indeed. And he does still have tango. I was worried that was his minute 0 tangos, and I was like, okay, this is just over.
This is despair here. That's why we're going to be seeing a lot more from Kiori, right? Once the Bristleback hits, maybe level 3, level 4, I wouldn't be surprised if the Warlock takes another trip to the Twin Gate. Especially if the lane is pushed up closer to the Radiant Tower. There are plenty of kill opportunities. The Flame Break repositioning, the Battle Hunger slow. Everything can die many, many times in this lane if he's not careful.
There's a lot of interesting lanes. A lot of lanes which could be convincing one way or the other. SF, he's kind of a feast or famine sort of hero. Tiny at mid. Could get into trouble from the Pangolier as well.
The last game they just kind of ditched the raid on the mid lane. They didn't even bother trying to help him out. And
they really didn't.
Got every ruined, right? Yeah. That's another adjustment I'd like to see. Nagasine, of course, with the illusions, you can send them up to the runes. They're not in position. Ari just diving into the Shadow Fiend.
That is aggressive. It's very, very aggressive. No, but they'll just do it the old-fashioned way. Right click's coming through, but Boom does go down, so Violent gets a return kill as Ari continues trying to stack up the stacks onto Respect, and Respect has got the mirror image, so it doesn't really care. It does get it forced out, which means that mana is going to be lacking. Ari, does he want to contest for this Lotus in 15 seconds? I'm going to have both the other cores back to help out with this.
You carry Shadow Fiend's already got like the 2-minute 50 pair of boots, right? Like you know he doesn't want to be anywhere near the Bat Rider or the Axe. Trying to run away from his problems. Yeah, even the fluffy hat, right? Sure, that's probably going to become a Falcon Blade, right? But Weirdly enough, though, the fact that Axe dies, I'm pretty sure Ari's kind of happy. He's like, you know what, solo XP on a Batrider. Once he gets to level 4, I believe you take Firefly then. And that's when Diamond has
Fortify from the top lane here to go into the Shadow Fiend again. This is unusual. Is it going to pay off? They'll need a little more. He's coming in with the sticky napalms. Ari will not leave Violet alone. Another kill onto the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah. It's rough.
It's very unusual that we get to see the Fortify being used in the side lanes like this, but yeah, I mean, absolutely worthwhile in this situation. Get to a kill onto the enemy carry.
And then the carry that doesn't have a TP for 14 seconds, so yeah, no. Lane or just sit in base and watch the lane just trickle away from him.
Patrick, could we take a look at the Shadow Fiend, please? Getting in the base. Thank you.
We're going to TP. 2, 1. Now, do you think he insta-dies? He has to be very aggressively.
Yeah. He's getting good damage off onto Boom here. Boom
Nice.
might just be falling. Yeah,
fair play.
Damage comes in. All right, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah. I was waiting for that, like the way he was TPing there. It's like if Ari's a little bit closer and you don't hit all 3 raises, you're probably gonna die again. But no, he clutches it up, hits the raise, gets the snare, drags them underneath the tower, and yeah, Boom gets punished for his aggression.
Malik. He's pretty deep down in the bottom lane, but of course has got the surge. Has got the. I just want to get him away from this creep wave, and he still gets the iron shell off. And now comes and aggroes it anyway.
Yeah, he has to play behind the tower. He can't just sit in the lane against the bristleback. He'll keep getting cooled down, and that's kind of the problem, right? When you've got a warlock there as well. Like the warlock can just shove a heal on you, just run around. Keep annoying you. It's not
okay.
Yeah.
0-1 charges.
I want to say
Shadow
no.
Word, and yeah, well, it gets a deny.
The Shadow Fiend's died twice. Your offlane has denied himself to a neutral camp because of a warlock hit. Not really setting the scene of a happy early game for Liga, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Maybe at the 6-minute rune that can change, right? Tiny gets a haste rune or something. Start making moves to the side lanes.
Disgruntlement came from the Avalanche toss combination, but you've got Crash Landing and he tosses the Pango himself rather than using the creep. Just a little bit of positioning error. And now KO running into the middle lane. Erase does not have a lot of health here, but Copy doesn't have a lot of mana, so it's just them trying to secure themselves the 6-minute rune and also a decent amount of damage. Hammerarth comes in though. They will not be hanging out for all the rays to dry once again here. This time around, both supports come in, they secure the rune. Even get themselves an Observer Ward in the process as well, so he's going to get a little bit of the pressure taken off, but still probably going to have to go back to base here. Anturian is up.
Hey! What the
I think last hits maybe a little bit misleading in this game, just because of the amount of kills we've had, especially onto big core heroes. Yeah, net worth looking a little bit different. I'm not super concerned though. Like, sure, Raze isn't having the nicest times, but other side lanes are going okay for now.
Not actually cry.
Again, I don't think OK quite cuts it for Liga in this draft. They've kind of put together, but
hearing a little bit of coke in your voice, but it's fine.
I'm hoping for a competitive one here, and with Shadow Fiend being very tricky, I'm not convinced we're getting it, but
it's not always that in a draft I go all in on like my fear for someone's lineup, right?
Tower is under attack.
But
Dire's top tower is
my
under
fear
attack.
really is it's coming to light. The comeback play, we're gonna already be looking at like Tiny getting a blink dagger, look at a toss into Requiem, like this type of stuff. It's not really that value of a Darkseer game outside of the I have sleep, I vacuum them all for the big Requiem. Like what, taking a wall of a bristleback, that's not really that impactful, right? Taking a wall of an axe, not that good. Taking a wall on a Pangolier, it really is hard for the Darkseer to see his purpose in the early game outside of his team having good time, and that's why it does compound to. It's only a 1,000 gold lead, but it's going to grow.
to add on to that as well, who's your Iron Shell buddy? Where's your Nyx Assassin? Where's your Tusk? Where's your Bat
It's going to
Rider?
probably be the Tiny. You're going to have to throw your mid laner into the mix. But yeah, having a cheaper form of body for the Iron Shell is quite nice. And
Exactly. Still, I mean, you know, it's all worth it if they land that big combo, that big moment.
it's going to get cool here.
Indeed, yeah. Getting forward out, going back into the bramble. That's a combo which you would like to see. And Array is going to be the one to secure that kill as well with the tree. Nicely done from him to make sure that he does get the kill credit, the extra bit of gold, and secure his game a little bit more.
Ari has
Dyer's
two
bottom
tranquil
tower
bolts in his
is under
book.
attack.
You think he's going to accidentally buy them? I'm going to go with no.
Yeah, using the new data plus feature, you queue stuff up, so the moment you have money to get instant damage. Malik, going down to the bottom side. Ari and Yuragi are teaming up, stacking up those quills, stacking up that napalm. Oh my god, Kaori just throws a goal at Amaras's face of it. Hey, if he gets it for the tower, then why not?
The tower, we saw it in game 1, we're going to see it in game 2.
Dyer's bottom tower
Very
is
very
under
simple
attack.
man. If there is a hero near a tower, I will goal them. Whether they die or not is not my concern.
Dyer's bottom tower is taking many wounds. Dyer's bottom tower has fallen.
Coffee now has the diffusal blade. He kind of rushed it. Yeah, he did. He had just wand and a blight, but now with the diffusal blade, the golem walking towards mid. It's got another 20 seconds on it. They secure the 10-minute rune. That's a regen in the bot side of the map. And Shadow Fiend, okay. Poking his head into the enemy jungle to take a couple stacks, and meanwhile you're getting some pressure onto your tower.
In fairness, that stack was just made by respect, so
Dyer's middle tower
no
is under
thievery taking place here.
No thievery.
for certain.
Bat Rider, of course, 10 minutes in won't have a blink dagger, and your golem is on cooldown. So the pressure is going to relax for just for a minute or two. After the lanes now, you do need to sit back, be just efficient. Grab an item.
The red
Again. Of course, unless the opportunity presents itself. Harry being very aggressive.
So Malik here has got the lasso available, and he wants Malik to use the surge, but Malik will not be doing so. There's no such thing. Respect coming in with this one. Throwing over the ensnare, reel in.
He has the cobalt up, so it's going to be quite quick here, but
Malik's more than quick enough. Harry with a bit of a feed down here in the bottom side.
he's trying to be a bit of a cheeky devil, you know. He saw the Darkseid area, he wanted to farm the wave and the jungle, be really efficient, take away some camps, but yeah, Darkseid was already there, and he's like, what are you doing, bro?
Yeah.
Get out of the jungle.
Easy punish. The power of the Nagasaran support as well. The repositioning ability of Reelin is pretty insane.
I just feel like the calm before the storm, right? Like, okay, that's working up. The storm's coming. Which core is going to run into it? Oh, Amaryllis. Beautifully take the smoke and...
Over the top lane, however, being grabbed by the Shadow Fiend. There is a blade mail coming out as you will just about survive it. Ari looking to punish here, but in comes the Song. Not the Requiem. Song used. Respect says, don't worry, buddy. Save your cooldown. I'll get you out of this one. And does do so beautifully. Respect is just ruining Ari's game, but over towards the middle lane, Amaral is getting Goland, getting... Okay, Fatal Bonds, and doesn't seem to care. RV. So some cracks here, as Ray's going to be able to get on top of the Warlock and kill off Kaori. So another kill going their way. Yuragi trying to get on top of Arrays. Arrays very low! Oh my god, Morales. I have a bad thing to say about Morales there. I take it all back. I didn't say them, but I take back the unsaid words. He gets out absolutely fine. Great read, as Respect does die. Very done. I mean, I should be done. But I have the last soul, so he doesn't want to be done. And he's got a Yuragi as well. So it's going to actually miss here. So yeah, they can get both of them. Nice job here from Ari, just baiting it out long enough to get them both to kill the Raze with the 3-man Avatos. Brings down Ari. Yuragi still fine though. Still looking for this tower. Comes the Shadow Fiend from the side. Oh, misses the Raze though. If he doesn't start getting some of these Razes up, he could be in some trouble himself with the Raze getting brought down under the tower. And see you later, buddy. Final move onto the Pangolier. Copy does lose his life. Yuragi, gotta be careful. You gotta respect the damage that can come out from the Shadow Fiend here. And I think finally Yuragi will take his foot off the accelerator and let Liga breathe for now.
Say that he's still running back in. He's got the 13-minute Lotus Orb. Like, he is very, very strong. He does not care about any root or anything that can be thrown down. He can just instantly spell it. They've thrown up the Seeing Red. Nice. I'm running at you. But that's it. Let's chill for a second. There were some cracks, right? In regards to that play, the Axe dying top, back trying for the kill. Meanwhile, the Pango and the Warlock get their smoke broken by Dark Willow. They commit, have to disengage. So the roll was wasted. Then the Golem, you could argue, was wasted until Liga then continued the fight. And yeah, it was up and down, but critically, Na'Vi started the engagement not the cleanest, but still was able to capitalize on Liga. They're getting baited into a fight, and that's where Na'Vi's draft does look so strong. They love the scrappy skirmishes and the chase down. I think the silver lining to this is the Shadow Fiend and the Darkseer at least are keeping up with the farm. Sure, Tiny is ever so slowly falling behind, but the fact that the Shadow Fiend has got the Mask of Madness, the Falcon Blade, and at least sees a path for his game is good. This could have been so much worse. Yeah, he's 2-4-2. Like, it's not looking pretty, but I had visions of this game being so much worse. His copy uses the roll. Of course, doesn't care about Song. But we'll chill for a sec, actually.
Breland.
I'm mass TPing on Na'Vi.
I'm not sure you want this, Liga. I'm not sure you want this smoke, but they are here on everybody. I want to see if they can land a combo, perhaps. And yeah, there you go. Toss back onto the bristleback. Yuragi gets taken out. Great play there. Finally gets a kill, and now wall out from Malik as well. They're looking for more with the backing coming through. They're going to be able to Kaori falls. Copy dead as well. Hello, Liga. Welcome to the series.
I kind of joked about how tough record could be like the way that they win the fight, but I didn't expect to see it too early. Your high ground defense or something. Oh, well, the game's looking real despair, but 50 minutes in, they see Yuragi and boss Requiem, see you later, boss. And Na'Vi just, I don't feel like they're on the same page, at least in the last 3 to 4 minutes, right? Yeah, we'll see a replay of this beautiful fight here.
I was saying I didn't think Liga won this, but in reality, like, Boom was just waiting for his blink dagger. He basically had the money for it. Why is Na'Vi there?
Like, that's like the last 4 minutes, right? It's like when your smoke breaks mid, Boom's dying top, then you take the fight mid. I think you're very lucky to get kills there. I think a disciplined team wouldn't even engage. They just accept the fact they dodged it. And then again in bot lane, Copy uses the roll on the Naga Siren, doesn't really connect. The team TP's in, Tiny outplays, right? So it's just Na'Vi doing a lot on the map. And unlike the last game, the last series, all those map plays compounded to kill, 10k gold. Oh my god, it's amazing. This is like the first time that we're seeing Na'Vi make the same type of plays they have been doing, but get outplayed at the moment. And, you know, that is good for Liga, at least to show signs of life in the series. They are stopping that constant skirmishing pressure that Na'Vi has leaned on so far. That network, we said that the Shadow Fiend and Darkseer were like keeping up, you know, with the axe, maybe not the bristle. Now they're already within a couple hundred gold of actually getting to the bristleback, who was having such an amazing game.
That's the thing, you buy this Lotus, you're kind of expecting to be the frontliner who's somewhat untouchable and putting on pressure, playing the game. You get caught out once like this and it just completely deflates you. You have to really kind of change your attitude. As Arid running from a raise here. A raise a little late there on the avalanche, but it gets really awkward in those trees being able to put eyes into the Batrider. He did have the blink on Ari, so a little bit weird. Hello, buddy. See ya, buddy. Bye-bye, buddy.
Oh, you thought you were winning?
All right, yeah.
I like the buddy system that Liga have. That's like they keep moving around the map, respecting that any minute, Axe or a Bat or a Pango could just jump you and start the fight. So I really actually like the fact that there are always like within proximity to take a 5-on-5 if Na'Vi were hungry enough to look for it.
And one thing which is sort of interesting is Shadowfiend using the tier 2 Dormant Curio. You see Ari kind of getting brick walled up against here. Can he get out with the vacuum? Absolutely not. Gets brought down again. Spot rocket out from Bristleback though. Should allow him to close the gap, but this is looking a little bit awkward here. Requiem, Wall, all gonna come down at the same time here. Boom, can he get on the court? No, he cannot. He gets vaporized as they just all drop on the side of Na'Vi, and Bristleback will be going down as well. I mean,
I would like to apologize to all the League of fans. I did not expect your team to be able to execute in the early game to match the aggression of Na'Vi. I did not expect your draft to come online this quickly due to the fact that Na'Vi was so damn good in Game 1 and the previous series. I'd like to again formally apologize. I take everything back. The Tiny is the MVP. He is crushing the game. Thank you very much. I hope you accept my apology. Sorry, I had to do that for legal reasons. Anyway, moving on.
Yeah, everybody's kind of doing their role here, right? Like, I mean, in this section here, like, they're respecting the Batrider enough to the point where they're not just throwing heroes at him, but they're very carefully using their spells. Song's still up, and then, yeah, you jump in on Boom here onto a Dark Willow. You know what's going to happen. The Song's going to be there right as a Pango into the fight as well.
The simplest takeaway from that fight, though, is it's kind of on copy, right? Because, like, your Axe jumps in, you're kind of greedy on the Pangolier going for the swash. Copy's job in this early game is to be the stun during Song, to be that Rolling Thunder, right? You know that if you're jumping a hero, expect the Naga Song. Don't fully commit with the swash and the shield crash, hoping to maybe get the Rolling Thunder off after. I think if Copy just takes a breather for a second, like you got the Blink Blade on the Axe, he can kill heroes by himself. He doesn't need the hero. So the fact that the Pangolier didn't use the Rolling Thunder was enough to give the no BKB Shadowfiend the perfect setup and positioning for Na'Vi. It was great in Game 1, but this game,
Dyer's middle tower is not what
they're kind of getting baited by themselves.
for certain.
Na'Vi, if they get baited here, it could be really bad. No, they won't. They're trying to leave. Copy gonna actually use the Rolling Thunder into the TP away.
Oh.
Flash Shadowfiend was about to become an adventure.
Yeah, I would love it if he did. That'd be great.
If only.
Oh, there's no TPing in them.
Golden's going to get killed off very quickly here. Leaguer are hungry, man. They tasted blood in the water, and they don't want to stop. And they know there's no Rolling Thunder available, so Copy's going to be going down as well.
I mean, this is the fight from League that I was expecting in 10 minutes time, right? I thought the game would just be harder. So the fact that they've been able to create this, and it already feels like they've kind of broken the tempo of Na'Vi, right? Yuragi on the Bristleback, he went from being top net worth of a Lotus Orb to dying once or twice, and now he's like stumbling his way to an Aghanims. And once he gets Aghanims, he then needs the BKB, right? It's the Bristle that could have done it all now needs to recover. Again, there is some pretty big items on the way for Na'Vi, at least. The Bat's kind of close to a BKB, the Axe is close to a BKB. So there will be like a second wind in Na'Vi's aggression.
Radiant's top tower is under
By the
attack.
time those items come out, then Shadowfiend will have his own BKB. Darkseid might even have a Shiva's. Tiny will have a BKB. The fight in a couple minutes time will really be just a clash of two very, very powerful lineups. Just a matter now of who jumps who.
Yeah. Of course, League have a slight advantage in that regard, especially with the Aegis in hand. Song available. Their team fight is very, very good. Na'Vi a little bit more pick-off focused, but the fight shouldn't look too bad if Copy is to use a Rolling Thunder correctly. He's got a lot of pressure on him to be the combo breaker. Is Ari getting punished once again for trying to catch a wave at mid? Does kill off just over half of it, but still not feeling great for him at the moment. Copy really wants his Blade Dagger to be able to just start the fights from a bit further away. Maybe regretting this Aghanim set to purchase. A little bit.
The item is fine. It's just the fact that him having it is now in a window where BKBs are in play, so it's like, once he gets to Basher, it's gonna look really good, right?
Is under attack.
It's just that the one big death in mid lane, which I guess there's two fights. It's the death's bottom, where they try to go on the Naga, and then the fight here where they go on the Willow and get Song. Like, there's two major team blunders from Na'Vi. League got so much entry to this game, and Axe is dead top.
Yeah, he's just trying to cut a wave and then go to the Ancients.
Okay, it's all locking up. Oh, there's Shadowfiend there.
Yeah, this is a pretty easy kill, actually. Oh, never mind. Song comes out from Respect, hiding in the tree lines, hitting that reset button. Can they do anything else, though? Poppy, without his blink, just can't come in. Violent hasn't actually left, though. Neither has Malik. They're going to be able to try and get a kill onto the Batrider here, and it might actually just work. Yeah, Ari just slapped down by Violent in a matter of seconds. Goodness.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Age time 30 seconds. I keep looking at the items for
The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower.
Okay, Ragi. I mean, there's no wall, there's no song. You can be a little bit more aggressive if you want to.
Yeah, they have all their cooldowns, but Na'Vi just don't feel the impetus to go and make something happen.
Astro's been up for 20 seconds. Getting that back up would be pretty helpful. So Race, he's giving them no time to breathe. He's running behind the tower. He has BKB. He's looking for the backline. He finds Warlock.
They have to punish this. Kaori, got to get that golem off. He will, but it doesn't really land on anybody. And NK come with the vacuum, but the Thunder is out this time around. Not doing a whole lot with that Requiem either, though Coffee cannot stand his ground versus Shadow Fiend, even inside the Rolling Thunder. Now a pass back onto the Axe, but it gets him up for a really nice call here. He's going to be able to take down and raise it the very least, but does die himself. And now Shadow Fiend just continues to attack through this fight. So much damage coming out from this Essa. Yuragi trying to get off these quills, trying to get off the damage. It might be enough to kill him off. It is! And his Aegis is gone! Yuragi, the king of the fight, looking to finish this one off. Malik, is there anything he can do to help out Respect? I don't think so. Respect eventually just going, oh, I say that, they're coming back in. Yuragi, he's getting low, but he's also very close to a rampage as well. Is he gonna get it? He wants to stick around for a bit. There's a wall coming out from Malik. I think Malik might be the winner of this one. Yuragi's got anything left? I don't think he does. Oh. And there you go. Malik with 9 heroes just lying dead across the battlefield. The only one left standing.
He's about to be level 20. Like, you get a solo kill on an ultra kill. Bristleback did so much damage, but that fight, that is where if you're Na'Vi right now, you know that should have been the fight 2, 3, 4 fights ago. You shouldn't have, squandered your early game advantage. You made it difficult on yourself, and finally we see signs of life from them. Because Liga, they go so deep behind the tower. Jesus, Tiny by himself.
5,600 XP gained by Malik in that. And that's honestly what kept him alive. Like, if you watch his health bar during this fight, like, he's kind of like on half health here, but then a little bit later on, heroes will start to die. He'll start getting the levels up. I gotta be honest, that toss back from Erase, maybe not the best. Made things a little awkward to start this one off.
The Axe didn't have BKB there. I think he was on his courier flying out to him, but he didn't have the BKB. So, like, what if the Axe had BKB then? With the blink call, he doesn't die, they're dying. Now Axe is alive to assist with the Bristleback and have the chase down. Malik won't return in. He's level 17 here, of course, when he gets the kill on Yuragi. And the kill on the Warlock, he then bumps up to basically level 20. But yeah, it's
like, I'm gonna kill you right. Wait a minute, I need a quick top up on some health and mana here.
Oh my god, look at that.
It's crazy.
Bottom tower is under
what a beautiful innate, actually.
Yep. Aggrandize. And Darkseer levels up, he restores a percentage of his max health and mana.
Come to Radiant's bottom tower.
I'm just happy this game is very, very competitive. It really had the makings of something very different, but yeah, there you go. They don't want to be sent to the lower bracket. They want to be the team that has potentially 2 chances to take down Aurora. Of course, you got to play them the best of 3 in the upper bracket finals. If you want to beat them there, probably we'll return to the grand finals to see you again. I think every team in the qualifier wants to get to that upper bracket finals to have as many chances to learn and to play against Aurora as possible before you get the best of 5 against them.
Dire's top tower is under attacks.
As we're into the later stage of the game,
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They do need their offlane duo to have good entries to the fight. Of course, Shadow Fiend, big stand your ground style hero, get that BKB, get the Requiem, unleash with a flurry of right clicks, and of course both Axe and Batrider hard counter this logic, be it with the call or the lasso.
They
so
need
it's been 3 more arrows to do that. Yeah.
Even with the BKB, it's just so much easier for Violent to play the game if he's got that Aegis in hand.
Another Daedalus. He does so much damage with the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, but that Daedalus is also going to be his downfall if the Boom does find the Boom. Going in the back lines, finding out the Naga Siren, and well, messing up the cold. Might get the song off here, but Copy, he's going to fix Boom's mistakes and make sure he stays alive. But Ari just killed off by Violet once again, and Copy, he's in a wrong position with no Rolling Thunder. He's going to fall as well. Being on the back lines, Morales just causing so many issues here, and in comes Malik once again with the wall. Vacuum going to be available soon, but doesn't really find a target for it. They'll just make sure they kill off Kaori instead. He will die. Na'Vi get wiped off the map here, forced back into their base by Liga, who are taking control of this game too.
Tower is under attack.
The jumps from Na'Vi just aren't clean enough. Sure, in their carry, the Shadow Fiend, the Daedalus versus the Bristleback of an Aghanim, right? It's night and day the damage they can do, but if an Na'Vi, they want to stop the Naga Siren, but it takes them an additional 6, 7, 8 seconds to get that kill, and in doing so, their formations just ruined.
And into the pit. These scary fights for Shadow Fiend just make so much easier when everybody's straight behind them. Na'Vi first.
So boom, they jump onto Naga Siren, they miss the Cole, and then doing so, Amaryllis on the high ground, he then combos up the Warlock, threatens there. Batrider jumps in to instantly die to a Shadow Fiend. Now Copy's still next to the Shadow Fiend, he dies to him. Like they're not together. It's all one by one, and Dark Willow, he kind of creates this imaginary wall between the kind of the supporting force of Na'Vi to get into the fight, whilst Batrider and Pango, they're just standing victim to the Daedalus. And Shadow Fiend, you need to control his right clicks, and you also need to stop the Naga from singing. So yeah, good luck playing against them.
There's some idea where Ari and Boom both jump at the same time. Boom goes for like whoever he sees first, and then frees up Ari to go for another target, trying to catch out the Shadow Fiend potentially. But yeah, this isn't the way to do it. Just a little too gung-ho. Play it slower, play it smarter. I think Na'Vi can still probably take fight, but I mean, with this Aegis, it's just way too difficult.
I mean, I think they need the fight to develop a little bit more, right? They're kind of playing on the explosive entry that they've been doing in all of their games, right? But that does change when there's so much damage. Like if Bristleback can soak up the start of the fight, there isn't a clear way of killing him, right? Like Shadow Fiend has to right click him several times. Tiny can like it needs to be a lot of teamwork to kill off the Bristleback. So maybe then it explodes.
Talking about the Bristleback, there's a tough fight coming in the middle lane, but not very far. Yeah, they're going to get a lot off onto Darkseer here, actually, and this has been one of the huge problems. Cool to come out as well. Respect brings the song of her people, and I'm going to cover off that Ghost Scepter. Malik will be able to get away, and now comes out that ulti from Violent, but they've lost the Naga Siren here. They are running out of resources a little bit here on Liga. Rolling Thunder's about to end, in which case it could be trouble. Big damage coming out of the Shadow Fiend, though. They might be able to take his first life, but Boom goes down at the same time. Not ready for them hands on the Shadow Demon. Shadow Fiend, as Kaori's golem going to get killed off on the side.
Carnage underway at Radiant's top tower.
Okay, so Na'Vi have shown that they can kill the Shadow Fiend once. That's important.
But no golem, no rolling thunder. Nothing really to threaten anybody. And yeah, Rage wants to take full use of this. Going back, Kaori just gets obliterated. Just a pair of smoking boots where he used to stand. Run out from the Darkseer, of course, utilizing this Ghost Scepter. Call comes out, it's only onto the Willow. You don't want to commit to this and set yourself up for a raise to go in for another toss back onto Boom. But Boom runs himself out. He's going to be okay. He's lost another buyback coming out from Liga here. If now they can keep on bleeding them, this could get awkward for Liga. In fact, I'd say it's already a little bit awkward for them. Buybacks from both teams, but the Aegis push failing.
You know what I think the solution is for Na'Vi? Ready? Ghost Scepter.
Yeah, that would be cool.
I'm going to already give you the answer, but
I was gonna come up with it.
Sorry, mate. You've just been too on form today. I was worried that you were going to keep.
You need to get in there fast.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Appreciate
sorry,
that.
no time for you, no man. If I keep talking, then it's. But okay, the way that Liga are winning the fights is explosive physical damage, right? And like you see from the quick buys, both Bristle and Pangolier are thinking about AC. Hopefully they both go buy it, but in one Ghost Scepter, you use that. You go Ethereal, you can eat through the Shadow Fiend BKB, any form of his duration of BKB dwindling, and then you can take the fight after. So unconventional, of course, to pick it up, but I know the 33, for example, has done it several times, and 4 seconds of Ghost Scepter, when your BKB gets to 6 seconds, that's pretty good numbers.
Sure.
They're looking for 4-staffs, they're looking to kite. Both Batrider and Axe are looking to pick up a 4-staff.
Alright, so
Kaori, though, he knows. Yeah, he's got Ghost Scepter queued up.
Yeah, I'd really like to see it from the bat as well, but for now, Ari's sticking to the Force. Always a nice item to have on the Batrider, but...
Sure. I think I can understand the bat going for it, because, like you said, you get to the high ground. If you can displace the Shadow Fiend from hitting the tier 3 to under tier 4s, you're going to be killing him. That's fine, but... It's between the Pang or the Bristle. I think one of them just needs to pick up an item to survive the fight slightly longer for the Axe or Bat to thrive, and they are supposed to +5 right now. They are looking.
Amarant's in a great position here, but boom! Oh, the blind catch onto the both of them, but immediate song coming out from Respect, ruining everything here. Poppy, though, he's still got that rolling thunder coming through, and there comes the ulti on the sidelines. Requiem coming down. Ari forced to BKB and back himself out. Another call coming down, this time onto Amarant's again, and they will kill off the Willow. Navi, do they want to stick around and keep this going? They sure do. There ain't no song, there ain't no Requiem, but Rage is there with the top once more, doing the damage to Yuragi. Ragi on the run. He runs back in, the Madman, and there's a golem coming down, but it's a little too late. They've already lost Boom, and over on the sidelines, Eric's been caught by Respect. He's trying to get himself away, but a singular click from Violent will put an end to his little bat life.
The fight from Navi there, once again, just disjointed, right? It's you survive the song, you go for the jump, then your Axe is jumping back in without the BKB, so he instantly disappears to the Shadow Fiend. Bristol's trying to do as much damage as possible, but the roll was used during the song. The lasso hasn't connected. They've got nothing's really working out for them. And Shadow Fiend doing so much damage. If Silver Edge, sure, their break was instantly gotten rid of by the BKB, but the toss back from the Tiny, forcing Bristle back deeper into the engagement, was just enough time for the Shadow Fiend to get the right clicks.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
No, just no problem.
Radiant structures are fortified.
They just have to get some control on the Shadow Fiend. Like, he cannot be allowed to free cast every fight like this. Raise once again with the toss back. Poppy, though, he's got the roll up, but the roll up's actually giving him issues here. But there's a lasso coming out from Ari. It drags him out of position. Requiem not available for another 8 seconds. But Yuragi, he cannot get off the damage. He's just going to be able to walk himself out of this one. And Copy can't come close. He'll get one shot by the guys. So they'll just leave on the side of Liga despite Ari's best attempt. So now toss back into the Requiem. Yuragi, he's gone once again. Buyback available, and he might need to use it if they want to keep these barracks alive. Liga showing no signs of slowing down here.
Radiant's middle barracks have fallen.
Catapult's doing the work for them. Once again, a raise. He goes looking. He is cooking.
Guy is keen.
Yeah, he's...
Look at Kaori. Look at him just standing right next to them like, I'm gonna upheaval forever.
Oh, taking a lot of damage here. BKB's coming out from just about everybody as Mammoth jumps in. Doesn't really matter though. Kaori's already dead. They just cannot protect him. Yuragi once again just trying to get onto the Shadow Fiend, trying to chase Violent out of the fight. He can't get off his damage though. He can't find his targets. Malak taking absolutely no damage here from Yuragi. As on the backlines, Boom tries to go in, but gets caught out and dies. No buyback available from his axe right now. Yuragi as well could be in trouble once again. Violent just smacking and smacking away. The Shadow Fiend is untouched, unbeatable, and they know it. GG gets called. Game number 2. It goes to Liga, bringing us to game number 3 in the final series of the day.
Yeah, and I'll say with confidence, right? The fact that in the draft I was really concerned for Liga, right? I think we mentioned that their draft looks really good. 30 minutes into the game, 40 minutes into the game, they have the combination, but getting there should have been a major problem. Like, this shouldn't have been this easy for Liga, right? Because Na'Vi, they had every element of aggression built in, baked into their lineup. But for the first time in the qualifier, they just made multiple back-to-back mistakes, and I think critically, Copy, he's been having a stellar run in the qualifier, but this game just wasn't his game on the Pangolier. You know, he forced out some aggression in the bot lane.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has been denied! Radiant's top tower is under attack! Dire's top tower is under attack! Observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower.
Loaded to the gills.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. If Axe was a tower, he would never fall. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack!
I'm seriously getting tired of this place.
The seeds of war.
Worthy treat.
Dire's top tower is under attack! Dire structures are fortified! Much like Wood before Axe's axe, Dire's bottom tower is under attack! Dire's top tower is in one of them. More has come to Radiant's bottom tower! Tower is taking many wounds. Axe observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower. Dire's middle tower is under attack! Middle tower is not what it used to be. That is for certain. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack!
Death's bounty.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack! Dire's bottom tower is face down in the dirt! Observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be. That is for certain. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds. Dire's structures are fortified. Super fortified. Like you can't even imagine. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant found the weakness in Dire's bottom tower. It turns out, if you hit it enough, it will fall. Axe observes carnage underway, and Radiant's Dire's bottom tower is under attack. red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
A soldier's fortune.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Much like cordwood before axe's axe, Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Is under attack! Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified with containing vitamins and minerals. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Came a long way, you die.
Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be. That is for certain. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire structures can take all the hurt Radiant appears to heap upon it. Dire's top tower has fallen! Your edge needs sharpening!
Yum yum or yum.
I came a long way to see you die.
is under attack! Uproot and after them. Dyer's middle tower is fallen. Dyer's middle tower. Dyer's middle tower to the radiant. The spoils. Zeda's axe get a cut. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's towers are fortified, just like Axe. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has been laid low. Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be, that is for certain.
Mine!
Haste. Radiant's courier has been slain. War has come to Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Loaded to the gills.
Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Axe observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Radiant's middle tower is under attack! Radiant now pick through Roshan's bones for shiny objects! The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower! Radiant's middle tower is under attack! Dire's top tower is under attack! Radiant's middle tower is under attack! Dire's top tower is under attack! Dire's middle tower is under attack! Dire's middle tower is under attack! Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be. If Dire's middle tower was worth a damn, it would still be standing. Dire's bottom tower is under attack! Dire's bottom tower is under attack! There's only one. The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower! Radiant's top tower is under attack! The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower! Radiant's middle tower is under attack! Radiant's middle tower has fallen! Dire's bottom tower is under attack! Radiant's top tower is under attack! Puny Radiant hides behind their fortification. Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Axe needs something to chop. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds. Axe observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Axe observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Roasted, toasted, and burned to a crisp.
Much like cordwood before axes axe, Dire's top tower is under attacks.
Follow.
Very much. Has come to Radiant's bottom tower. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack! Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be. That is for certain. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire structures can take all the hurt Radiant cares to heap upon it. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks.
Follow.
tower is under attack. Much like cordwood before axe's axe, Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack! Dire's bottom tower has fallen! Dire's bottom barracks are under attack! If Axe was a barracks, he would never fall like Dire's bottom barrack before it! If Axe was a barracks, he would never fall like Dire's bottom barracks! Dire's top tower is under attack! Dire's top tower is under attack! Dire's top tower has fallen! Much like cordwood before axe's axe, Dire's top tower is under attack! Have fallen! Unlike Axe, ever! Dire's middle barracks have fallen! Hardwood before Axe's axe! Dire's top tower is under attacks! Dire's top tower is under attack! Heaven or hell, Dire's top tower is in Dire's top barracks are learning the business of war!
think you can with the corrosive haze. You're near the pit. Maybe looking mid instead for the Oracle.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Now you go for Roche. It's being scanned. They suspect it's at least possible. Smoke screen, Phoenix, Slaughter, Corrosive. You have so many good tools to do Roche on.
Radiant's top bottom tower is face down in the dirt.
You're not taking any damage while you do it at the least. Monkey King, maybe you could steal it if you run in here, but it'd be really risky. They're not even gonna try.
Frank comes in? No way! Okay, smoke screen should have come out a little later to make sure that as Roche dies and someone blinks in to try to steal it, rolls in, whatever, they can't cast spell. And then I guess they just didn't have a slot cleared fast enough, or that Centaur stun was perfectly timed. I feel like there was time to grab the Aegis, but it was really close. You know, credit to Frank. But shouldn't have really been given that opportunity by Infamous. That is that's not great. Yeah, I think they realized that.
Double damage.
Ooh. You're still capable of taking fights? But like you said, you had momentum before. You're feeling very good about the plays you're making. Suddenly that happens, and now all these plays have to happen into Aegis. But I don't think you can afford to wait too long, because Troll gets scarier the longer you wait. Yeah, I know. It's like, guys, we can't tilt over that last play. He might still. Oh my God, no way.
What it used to be, that is for certain.
Okay. Whew. Saving it. I mean, that losing Roche like that is not great. But you're not out. You can't get tilted off that, so just regroup, find good pickoffs like they were just doing. A little long on that attempt, but you just gotta keep repeating that to kind of recover your position.
What a bounty!
Okay.
Fastest blade in the land.
Trying to make money with the observers, keywords. It's true. Look at that. He just got one sentry. You should see an observer by the Lotus. You gotta go north. You gotta go north, Ricky.
Radiant's bottom tower has been laid low. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
There's Troll BKB as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack. War has come to Radiant's bottom tower.
Got money if you want to spend it. To get that gem back. commitment from Team Den there. A bit too much confidence with the Aegis. You actually see in that bottom push, they got half the tier 3. You can just back out. You don't have to make these types of aggressive plays, but because they're all there, they do go for it. And Sniper, he got killed in some of these earlier fights. This time, he's sitting on his own tier 3 high ground. People can't get to him, and he just goes to town, firing off the entire time.
We see you. What have we here?
Hate pathing. Troll Manta now done as well. That could have helped in the last fight. He had the money, but hadn't had a chance to actually spend that money. Despite losing the fight, we do see why time is on Team Den's side. Like, the Slardar versus Troll matchup is very good for Troll. Now, arguably, Slardar's not the real carry, it's the Sniper. And that's one where Troll does win if you're actually fighting each other. But Sniper is going to be doing his best to not ever directly engage you and be miles away, hitting you for free. And that's where it is Sniper favored. And he has a lot of teammates to help him with that. So I'm not going to count Team Infamous out, especially with some of these back and forth fights we've got going on here. Say that later. With Bloodsport, I think that's a troll kill. And if that's a troll kill, the rest of the fight is pretty good. The egg might have been a little aggressive as well, though his placement was really good for how fast the dive was. He was right on the wall like you want to be, but he went for his zoning ult, and they killed him too quickly because of it. So it might have needed to be a little further back, because Phoenix does add a lot in these fights besides just the zoning egg, right? You want to be there to spam out your spells. Sunray is a lot of value this game. There's a lot of tanky heroes. So kind of a combination of those two things. Phoenix dying too quickly, Troll dying to never. Can't be having that. Even off of a really good initiation. I hate to think that it was a misclick and they might lose off of that. Not having Bloodsport. As Troll becomes a bit too powerful, she's gonna have to keep him out of the fight. Ricky's getting Yules, might be getting killed as well here. Should re-get the towers earlier, so tier 2 going to fall. You're gonna have a creep wave to help you with the
As Radiant's middle tower falls, Axe's middle finger rises. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Did nothing. Tickled. Frank is so tanky. Still has his chipped vest, I just realized. Must not have had great options. Your chipped vest is decent, but I don't know, for tier 3. This feels a little too far. Jumping way past, and yet still not on the sniper. That whole fight started by the tier 2 on the Radiant side, and sniper was at that little side gate. So as his teammates get focused and killed, I mean, he's getting the return kills. Roshan now on... Man, I forgot all this started with Frank getting the Aegis steal. Actually, this game could have been so much easier for Infamous if that had never happened. Trying to do it right this time. It honestly might be. They're gonna try to do it right this time. Smoke up, get some kills before you go for Roche. Monkey King's gonna be back up though, since you couldn't get it fast enough. Definitely is losing. As the kids say, no, blink out.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
You can still do Roche off of this, I think. You can use your Phoenix, I guess, instead. What is happening? Sniper back to the high ground? What in the world is going on here?
Dire's top tower.
Okay, first of all, both teams gotta have couriers near them to retrieve these gems. Second of all, Team Den, they've got to find this sniper. They keep taking fights without getting to sniper, and sniper is just doing so much damage in the back. And then 4 heroes got trapped in the arena after the Oracle got killed, and I was like, that was such a strong combo.
Top tower is under attack.
Infamous got too confident over that, though. Yeah, Infamous got too confident and kind of scattered on the way out, but Team Den making use of the buybacks they committed. They do find a couple kills. No one ends up with the Roche. This is getting crazy, dude. qualifier queued up for Ricky. It's going to be really good this game, but it's going to take him a while to get there. Trolls starting on Roche. Yeah, Yule's in the charge. Lead your spirit. Help me out. Deny. Oh, never mind. Doesn't need to be denied. Well, it secures you, Roche. I think you give this to the sniper.
Has fallen to the Radiant.
Yeah. A lot of these fights have not even been finding the sniper, but now with the insurance policy of the Aegis, when you try to push high ground, finally you'll know where the sniper is, right? He'll be hitting the tower, so you need some extra security on the Aegis. But they've got to stop taking fights where the sniper is free. The last 4, I want to say, sniper just ha from the back line. I know it's tough with the ghillie suit, but
Dire's middle tower.
But you can't engage in the fight until you find the sniper, is what it comes down to.
Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be. That is for certain.
I didn't even realize. Yeah. He needs Yeah, I didn't realize he didn't have it yet. Yeah, that's huge for them to pick up for free.
Dire's middle tower is under attack! Dire's bottom tower is under attack!
Another fight where they're not getting to sniper, but I will say he almost died to blade mail. He got really low. He now has finished the Satanic and stuck it in his inventory, so that won't be an issue going forward. It would have been really funny to lose the Aegis to that, but I mean, to be fair, that was kind of that was Team Den starting on Ricky, wasn't it? They gotta find sniper. Just playing on hard mode, you know. It's kind of working. Yeah, they're pulling it back after things fell out of control when they lost that first Aegis. Or I guess they got the Roche, but then it had snatched away and got team wiped. But I'd say they finally pulled it back to... It says it's an even game, but it sure feels like the momentum's on their side. But like at any moment you find the sniper first, the fight just completely changes, and 2 tier 2s are already down. So if you make it to the Radiant base with a Troll Warlord, it's gone. Like, you might win the game straight up, depending on the death timers, but at least you could equalize, or you could get 2 lanes of barracks. I say equalize because I kind of think they should be losing barracks in this first, or in the second Aegis. They have a little less than 3 minutes left on it. Just finish the bottom tier 2, go get mid tier 2, start hitting that high ground.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Axe wishes it was you instead. Dire's middle tower is under attack!
Slow and steady siege here.
The dire
Centaur will respawn. You have enough time to just sit outside the base waiting for another pickoff. I don't think you actually have to force the issue for another minute. But seems like they want to. Sniper taken point. A little scary though. Ricky just got an amplify damage. Go back up, pick that up, and then head mid. Hide this amplified damage. Don't lose the midway for that though. You have the banner as well, and these are catapults. I really feel like the timing is to push mid, drop the banner on the catapults. They're positioned pretty well though.
Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be. That is for certain. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Perhaps more axe is called for. War has been declared on Dire's middle barracks. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Set in stone.
I don't know. Infamous? I think they had the information to know that was happening because, I mean, your mid lane is being hit and no one is showing. You know it's a wraparound, but they were still pretty scattered. Like, Sniper was hitting the mid tower and Mars was at the back by the secret shop. That's way too far apart at this stage of the game.
Radiant's courier has been slain.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. In a way, it's been kind of close where they have been winning fights despite not having a nullifier. But I don't know. Aeon Disc travels. Such an out there combo of items. I feel like you just sit behind Sniper and you drop stuff on him. So like I would have preferred buff items for the Sniper, or you keep scouting like he has been and then you want the nullifier. I guess he wants the Aeon to bait people onto him, but it can be removed by Fortune's End. Save that Sniper. Grief that Sniper, maybe. Let's find out.
Axe observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower.
Centaur did find Sniper, but the thing is, Sniper can't kill Centaur because of all the blade mails and resistances. But if you don't hit the Centaur, Centaur can't kill Sniper either. So Sniper, after being stunned, he just goes, okay, that was cool, dude. I'm just gonna keep hitting Monkey King and Troll now. And Centaur can't do anything about that, so he's like, okay, I guess I'll go over to them too, right? So once again, leaving the Sniper alone, and now you're losing your base. This is going to be the mid lane. They're already getting to work on the bottom rack as well. I think they could have gone for the end of the game, but they're playing it safe because this is elimination series. But that...
Dyer's bottom barracks have fallen. Are you going to do something? Dyer's middle tower is under attack. If Dyer's middle tower was worth it, it would still be standing.
They're playing it safe because Roshan could be up. I just think if Sniper just goes mid and then you arena the fountain, I actually don't think they can leave their base in time to stop you. But this is the safe play. Back out, get Roche, stick it on Sniper again. You can probably run it down, but I imagine they're going to go top to complete the megas and be the safest they possibly can be to move on in these TI qualifiers. You have one more desperation smoke in you from Team Den. You have to deliver the Troll Warlord and probably the Monkey King as well. At least one of those has to be on top of Sniper, if not both. You've got to take Sniper out of the equation right away. Then you can win the rest of the fight. Like, none of the other heroes are actually the issue. It's pretty much Sniper. Team Den have found some pickoffs. It's just been on other heroes. Infamous has had a couple moments throughout this game where they've scattered and not been in the best position. So you need either a good or lucky observer to scout that. Make a very quick beeline with the smoke you have to Sniper. If it doesn't work, you're gonna lose. Like, your death timers are too long, is gonna be game over. But that's pretty much all you've got. And the window's closing too because Roshan is about to spawn. What the heck? No blammo. Alright, they're gonna get the tier 2. You don't even need the Roche at this point. We'll see how safe they want to be. But with 90 seconds on the Centaur, you're looking to force out the buyback if he has it. And when he doesn't buy back on this mega defense, I think you...
Radiant team pick.
I haven't seen it yet too much in this patch, right? Because it got nerfed into oblivion.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, no, I think, at least from what I've seen, it's pretty much only been the carry juices.
Yeah, carry juice is still good, but in the right game, I think. All right, they're gonna pick their Enigma. This is a strong hero. It could be flex. It could just be the off lane here. That is why it is quite a sought-after hero for some teams, but you have to have a specialist.
5 seconds remaining.
And I think Whisper, I mean, I don't know what Whisper is a specialist on anymore. It feels like he's a specialist on every hero.
This guy's got a very, very wide hero pool. A lot of those heroes. So let's see how they're going to protect it, though, is the main thing. And of course, already protected. Like, the first phase band's pretty nice to help the Enigma offlane. Conker, Bristle, Gyro, Monkey, kind of like when you go further down the list, but really the other three are probably the better ones.
Yeah, I mean, Medusa's not bad either, but it's not like a hard counter. But maybe they just thought out a Parker's hero pool. Those might be the best ones to kind of like take out of the pool.
So, because now you have to be looking at that, right, for teams in, knowing that if the Enigma goes offlane, what viable carries do we have available? Like, you probably want to pick it maybe early in the second phase. What come to mind with the heroes that are left that you're already, like Parker may already be thinking about with the lane matchup?
Conker is a big one.
He's banned.
Well, not getting that one then. So a lot of them are banned. So Konka's banned. What else? Let me check the bans real quick before I look.
10
All right, so
remaining.
I think Terrorblade could be good. Alchemist could be good. Gatoro ran a Clinks, so that was very good. But I don't know if Parker plays Clinks. You just eat the creep and then you just focus down the other creep, the Eidolons that is. So that's really nice.
Team pick.
The Tiny was okay, but not amazing.
Dire team pick.
If you want to go down the route of like Wraith Kings are pretty decent. They take the Tiny, so that's not an option. So yeah, from basically Wraith King, Terrorblade, Alchemist, maybe Weaver, but I don't like it in this game, Clinks.
10 seconds remaining.
That's the annoying thing about this Enigma hero. There's not a lot of heroes that are good versus it.
And so much flex potential for heroic. Your Enigma Tiny is your offlane duo. If you want that, Enigma can go 5, Tiny can go mid.
Yeah, that's
Tiny
the thing,
can
right?
Carry. If this is such a wide open draft for them, and you have the 24th on heroic, and we were speaking earlier, like the past couple of days, where some of the lesser experienced teams, maybe they can't use the 24th pick as well. Heroic, without a doubt, can. They have the players, like Whisper in particular, with such a diverse hero pool that they can really utilize that last pick.
Oh yeah, for sure. And that's why you probably don't want to pick your carry too early, just in case they do flex the Enigma. The Pango, this is a hero that it's like a soft counter to the Enigma. They really don't want him to get easy black holes off. At some point you get Basher, right? And that will allow you to potentially cancel black holes. And just rolling in the early game, right? And getting on top of the Enigma is really nice. Of course, black hole can be used to shut down the roll and focus them down, so it's kind of like a bit of a double-edged sword there, but overall pretty good. Good wave clear too, that way Enigma can't just run from tower to tower with Helm Dom and take everything. And I think that's going to be the main purpose of the Pango pick, and they're picking the Warlock to shut down the black hole and the mid late game. It's not a particularly good pick against Enigma in the laning stage though. Don't have that wave clear to really deal with the Eidolons. I mean, it's decent, I suppose, to have the Fatal Bonds, but it's a bit of a long cooldown.
It also gives you 2 supports, more than likely Warlock, Nature's Prophet. I have to imagine do a support duo that have 0 control. And Analog likes his spirit, so this opens up some Embers, some Storms. The Storm maybe not here because you could get responded with a Puck at the 18th and they put the Pango in the off lane. But it does mean that Analog's hero, he has a lot of options.
For sure, and more flex potential here with the Lina. This could be mid, could be carry, right? So you still really don't know where anything is going. I think this next pick
10 seconds
has to show something. Like, it has to be, unless it's like a support flex yet again. That could be a core. I'm not sure what that would be, but likely it will show something here. And that's kind of the nice thing about having 18 pick there. Ooh. Okay, so Treant Protector will get picked, which means Enigma's going offlane.
Why aren't you happy about this? When have we seen a tree last year? What is
why
this
am I
you're
not
doing?
happy? I mean, why is it in this game? I mean, it's good versus Pango, right? You can kind of just shut his roll down. Your tree walking is pretty good versus Nature's Prophet, right? You can kind of walk through his sprout if you're already with the shard. Yeah, I mean, I think overall it's likely going to be a carry Lina then, because when I think of like carry Lina, you really want to play with like these Naga, Clockwork type of heroes. Tusk, Tree kind of fits that category, right?
Radiant team
and this hero I thought was just bad. I wonder what the read is on Sand King. But if I recall, Sand King's win rate right now was not great.
10 seconds remaining.
Let me see what we got here.
Good.
5 seconds remaining.
Let's take a look. I'm not sure.
Yeah, he's not doing good. 45% win rate on both facets. Obviously, these are just like Dota buff stats.
Sure. Well,
but either way, it's still enough to kind of show you this. The hero's just not winning in most brackets.
Of course, I mean, there's going to be a lot of AoE magic damage with the Sand King Warlock. I mean, we might have to see the Enigma go. I'm really not sure what the Enigma item build is at the moment. I just know we are getting a lot of the Helm of the Overlord, but potentially, if you can also go another aura, Pipe looks pretty valuable this game, but you may then need to go, like Blink BKB, whatever else is required for the Enigma. We will see if the Sand King prevents what hero is in the mid lane. Maybe I have to imagine it's got a fine matchup versus the Tiny. But I wonder if it also stops something like the Ember Spirit, because I'm pretty sure the Sand King versus the Ember is pretty decent inside the lane.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, it'll depend. I think putting Tiny mid is just fine in this game, but you also have to consider, I suppose, do you want to pick another position 4 with the Enigma, because Tiny's just so good, right? Luckily, you do have last pick, so this Lina's still flexible. This Lina could just go mid too, which would destroy Sand King, and you could pick something else for the safe lane. And I think whatever happens here, I think this last pick is going to be mostly targeted towards not only winning lanes, but making sure they have the win condition, right? You can see they banned the PA. This is a hero that doesn't kill the Eidolon super well, but you can kill the Enigma, right? So it's a more aggressive approach, and of course they do have Warlock, so Warlock PA, just a strong combination. And the TB's that other hero I talked about that they could potentially do versus Enigma, so Parker, what are his options? I mean, like I said, there's like a Wraith King, an Alchemist, potentially a Weaver, Clinks.
10 seconds remaining.
Or maybe something else. We'll have to see. I mean, you could do like Naga carries and stuff like that. I mean, Illusion here is always good versus Enigma, but it feels like even if you win the lane with Naga, this hero is just so garbage as a carry, you're never going to carry the game. Kind of awkward with the Warlock too.
You've mentioned Alchemist a couple of times. How is that hero even at the moment? You feel like it's pretty weak, or it's playable? Okay.
Yeah, it's playable. He might not be as strong as he used to be, and definitely not a tier 1 carry, but definitely playable.
I know that looks like the face of a man who has absolutely no idea what he's picking. He's talking now. He wasn't talking before, but
yeah,
seemed like he had no idea what he wanted.
I feel like it was a really wasted opportunity to not pick that Terrorblade right when Sand King was picked. I don't know why they needed the Sand King so badly on 18 pick, but they're gonna go Drought Ranger. Okay, top lane could get ugly very quick because you're playing versus a Tiny, right? He can toss you back into the Eidolons. You have no way of really dealing with that or fighting with. But
10 seconds remaining.
I'm a little stumped on this pick, to be honest with you. I mean, sure, you might be able to right-click some Eidolons multi-shot if you want to get in there and really bully them, but I think they might struggle on that top lane. And Enigma's a hero that if you give him free farm, could be an issue. And now that Drow's been picked, you can kind of just decide what you want to do here on this last pick. I mean, even like a Primal Beast or something mid could be good, just a more run at you type of heroes. I know this is a hero that Analog has played in the past, but they're gonna go for the Slaughter. Something similar, I guess, just a run at you hero. Slaughter mid versus either Pango or Sand King. Seems good enough to me. Yeah, I mean, I think this draft from Heroic looks a bit scary, right? I don't think you deal with this Enigma first pick at all. I mean, you deal with the Black Hole later on, but I don't think you dealt with the laning stage whatsoever of this hero. And then I also think this mid lane matchup Slardar, this is going to be pretty decent for him. I'm curious on what facet the Sand King is going to go, because he has one of those facets where if he attacks you, right, while in Sandstorm, it applies a miss chance. Versus Slardar mid, maybe? Interesting.
Okay.
He can just blind you. Maybe you can trade. I mean, he has Final Sting, which I don't believe is the one. All right, let me just read these real quick. Yeah, Sandblast will blind. Final Sting causes a Caustic Finale explosion that does 50% damage and is created around every enemy hero hit in Stinger's innermost radius. Okay. Does not apply to Item Scepter upgrade. Well, I mean, either way, I think both the Sand King's facets are truly garbage, so.
Unlucky, buddy. She's got some shit facets now. It is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is. There's a reason this hero has a 45% win rate. But we'll see what he can pull it off with it. He still has good spells, I guess, but the facets aren't great.
Some combo with the Warlock, but we will see. We'll see how he's going to be able to perform this game, how Heroic go with the lineup. But it does sound like you're heavily, I don't want to say heavily, but like how much you favoring Heroic with this draft?
Oh, it's pretty heavy, I think. It's pretty heavy favorites. Yeah, because like when you play Lina carry, the only thing you really need is for people to peel off heroes from you. So you have Tree, right? Great Root. You have amp damage from Slardar, who's going to be able to just like continuously get in the fight, give you vision. You have Tiny tossing heroes back to you. So like it's a pretty dream game for Yuma here to play here. And I think it's, I mean, you're playing Drow versus Tiny. Right, this is a matchup that you hate being repositioned on this hero. And Schofield, trust me, I've played against this guy. When he's set on a mission, like tossing a Drow back, he will find a way to do it. You are going to get tossed back, and that is not something Drow likes at all. So this has to be a huge outplay situation coming out from Team Sin here, because I think their draft has a lot of holes when it comes to mainly the laning stage. Like all three lanes look a little rough. Maybe mid will be fine. Just it really depends on the Sentry War battle. It's hard to really shut down a Sand King. But we'll see. I'm very curious to see.
We'll see indeed. So if Heroic as well go for the level 1 smoke or not, Margot's going to pop a pretty aggressive ward on the other side.
I came a long way.
A little late smoke for Heroic.
Yeah, I mean, that ward and Radiant that they're just looking by now is placed almost every single game, even in pubs. So you kind of have to smoke past there. It's a bit creative because it's only a 3-man smoke. Enigma, he doesn't want to do anything but block his wave. Got some items out for scouting, but might just be a 2-2 trade here.
Oh, he used an observer instead of a sentry to block the ancients? Okay. I was going to block the other one as well. All right. So both the ancient and the hard camp's going to be blocked from KJ.
Begins.
Yeah, I guess when you play against Sand King, you want to not allow him to have that.
All right, let's get ourselves underway. We'll see how this mid matchup goes. And importantly, how the side lanes, what they're going to be able to do to slow down the Enigma. You're saying this is looking like a pretty free game, at least free lane for the Enigma. Has the drums currently queued up from Whisper.
Yeah.
See if it would be that Helm of the Overlord. And I mentioned Pipe in the drop because the Sand King Warlock, can he fit it in this build, or is it a bit difficult if you go like drums, Helm of the Overlord, and then you kind of want the other items as well?
You can, for sure. But I mean, the most common Enigma build is just picking up Helm, or sorry, drums, sorry, and then into the pipe. But I think you could also fit a Helm Dom if you want to, but completely unnecessary, I think.
So how close are we paying attention to Parker here? Like, is this
I'm watching very heavily.
To outplay this lane? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I mean, there always is, because like you have to get this multi-shot on the Eidolons, right? And you have to be like really close. But I mean, he's pulling to the big camp and farming that up, which is gonna be nice. But he's also gonna lose a little bit of a wave here underneath the tower. So I wonder if this pooling shenanigans is gonna be worth it for Schofield. We'll just have to see. I think he went Avalanche level 1 too, so I think he's going for that level 2 kind of outplay, hoping to get a toss with Avalanche. So a lot of times will start with a tree grab and just out CS you, but I think he wants to play to kill. I don't know who's like favored in this, because Parker did get the big camp. All right, so we got level 2. I mean, Parker is winning in EXP because of this exchange and pooling.
Yeah, you got a bunch of Eidolons as well by the hard camp, so
yeah. But the question really is going to be when Tiny gets level 2, level 3, that's when this lane will start to get a little more difficult. But either way, other lanes, how are we doing? All right, mid lane's not so bad. It really is just a sentry battle, and it looks like Dark Mago did win that exchange. He just has a sentry down here. And I think there's not much you can do as a Slardar to really deal with this, but later on, that Corrosive Haze will be very annoying for a hero like Sand King, because Sandstorm now does have a delay, right? Before it goes off, it's not instant anymore. It's 0.7 second fade time. Plenty of time to just throw an amp on him.
he's gonna have to try and get as much farm as he can, Dark Mago, until the level 6 on Analog. Already see when that Sandstorm expires, Analog's able to start running him down and some pressure on with the bash along with the crush. So how's bottom looking at the moment? I did see before that Sacred did a pretty good job to cut a majority of the trees. They have come back. See if KJ is also going to pick up a Quelling Blade, playing into Mr. Genic.
I mean, you kind of need one. I mean, Nature's Guise is fine, but if he ever gets out of the trees and loses the buff, right? By taking damage. But he feels like right now that he'll always kind of be in the trees anyway. Okay, and that's the type of multi-shot you want. Maybe a rotation. Good block.
Nice attempt to... Avalanche will hold them back for the moment. KJ's going to TP in as well, but it's not enough. The extra health from the Leech Seed will not be able to keep Whisper alive. They're doing a decent amount of damage with the Eidolons. The toss as well. Might tick out the Blood Grenade, Tango, Regen. It's
3 health.
8 or 3, okay.
Yeah, he went all the way down to 3, I believe. Alright, good kill. That Sprout was really nice. Just blocking his path just a little bit so you can get a couple more clicks on there. And they're even forcing Tiny to use another Avalanche, so I'd say they're out of the woods here on this top lane. I think that rotation really set them up for success here. They got some good levels.
Now bottom as well, Yuma will be able to just get past Genic. Yeah, it was close, and then H probably was almost able to catch up to the laner. But you got problems now with, like, I mean, KJ's staying top, so you really need to get something out of this Dream Protector here. I mean, he might be able to just walk through, go through the portal. It looks like he'll get there eventually, but you know, this is maybe a wave or two that it does mean the lane is going to be pressured a little bit.
No, she's fine. She was able to hold the range creep. The tree might just go anyway to kind of help, but I don't even think you need to. The lane's good for Lena. It's under the tower, so. But he feels he can do nothing top. And yeah, this NP is putting a lot of pressure on this top lane. He's just pretty much camping out here. Just making sure that this Parker Drow has a good game.
The seeds of...
And understandably so. You don't want... Drow's not a great hero from playing from behind. You get behind on this hero, it can get real rough real fast. So you don't have that ability to just like farm the jungle, right? And you're not like some TA or Terrorblade. Gotta have a good laning stage.
Long ago, those days where you could one-shot the creeps with the marksmanship.
Yeah, the ancients too. That was good. Also, the
go through it is just okay.
Just that was the tops and mid drow days.
Tower is under attack.
That was a while ago then.
Yeah. That one got patched out. It was a little OP.
Yeah, that was a quick one. That was an info.
Just one-shot ancients. Pretty good.
Genning's gonna come through as well. Yuma's able to land a pretty good stunner with the 2 points in lead siege. Yuma's okay.
He's gonna go
we'll have the assistance of Schofield, but they won't even help. We'll get the avalanche the last second, but the lead siege, this extra level from KJ, really seeing how much it's able to do.
Yeah, it's looking good. And the Sand King just can't stop the Zero from farming, man. It's not possible, but Slardar in return too is also free farming, so.
Do you like the decision from KJ along with Schofield to go back through the portal to try and pressure top? Because they had like 15 seconds until the wisdom up was down bottom. Would you have liked them to go for the wisdom instead, or maybe feeling like maybe some supports are going to rotate and Parker will be left alone?
Yeah, I mean, it's just risky, right? If Sand King TPs, will that be kind of in like a really bad spot? So I think when you play versus NP2, if you go there, he's just going to TP to yours. So generally speaking, it's better just be a bit more defensive.
Sure.
And I think they're waiting for this Enigma to get level 6. Parker already level 6 here.
Much like cordwood before axe's axe, Dire's
multi-shot will be used.
Is under attacks.
But I think they're a little reluctant to go on top lane because Genic is just every single time, right? Just showed up. And I think that +1 in Genic makes it very difficult. I think that was maybe just part of the strat as well, and why they didn't take their carry early on. They preferred the Sand King. Was just no matter what, the Sand King is going to do okay mid against pretty much any matchup. And with the 3 heroes always on top lane, they probably figured Parker would be fine, even against this Enigma.
I don't know what they're saying. I think something about tip. Whisper saying he likes a tip, but I don't know what the last word is.
It's okay. It's probably better you don't.
Okay. Do you know? Is that why I should know?
I don't know what it is, but I hear it a lot, so.
Oh, you do? Okay. All right. I don't want to say that. We're going to get back on the way top lane. I'm going to try tipping Dark Market. This time, Sprout's a little bit off the mark. And Schofield might be okay. They get the slow, but he also is able to find a way to get some separation. Dark Market, phase boots and windlace is pretty speedy, but it's just himself, and that's going to be a pretty hard kill off the Schofield. It'll take too long. We'll get the bounty. It's fine. They go on top though, Parker. Yeah. You go through the portal. They black hole as well, because why not? If the Warlock's going to step in range, Whisper's happy with the first black hole, netting themselves 2 kills in a possible tower as well. Yuma is off to a flying start. Top net worth by a long shot.
Very good. Getting their revenge. I mean, Whisper said something about tipping him and donkeys, so we can.
Donkeys, okay.
That's all you need to know.
all right. Donkeys. I could TP it back to top, and Schofield was okay.
I seem to get called out a lot in pubs. I haven't decided if that's a good or bad thing, you know?
I think it's probably not a good thing. I would say being called a donkey is maybe I would rather be called something else.
I'm an optimist, you know?
Oh yeah, I don't know. Billy, you might be being a bit naive, but that's okay. It's a big stack for Dark Margot. Schofield's going to try and soak up a little bit of experience. Analog's actually wanting to try and contest this. It's a little bit too late, unfortunately. Might run down Genic. We've got to be careful, though. How close are we towards the ultimate on Panda? Epicenter's going to be charged up. And 1200 health looking for the TP out. Yeah, the Black Grimoire is not enough to get the 6 from Panda. So That is a TP to escape, Epi wasted, and a support dead.
And Slaughter on the Ripper, right? A little bit more tanky, more armor, more HP regen. Obviously, yeah, this is starting to get I mean, the net worth is fine, but kills are just starting to bleed.
Dire's top tower is in water.
Like the big ults now have been used, the overgrowth to get the kill on the Pangolier, then on the top lane have the Black Hole, Sand King now. If he ever manages to get an amp on him, or I guess it's corrosive haze now, people call me a boomer for calling it amp damage.
That's fine. You can call it amp damage.
Corrosive haze. Like, I don't know, his names, they used to be Sprint, Crush, Bash, and amp damage.
Oh, yeah.
But like, there's like some Reddit thread that came out, and like, all right, we have to change the name of every ability because Reddit said Slaughter's too simple.
Oh, that's some pretty. That's like a kid name them. That's what it is. Some 2-year-old name. I don't know.
Tiny's pretty simple too, right? He has toss, tree grab, grow. I don't know.
True,
we need to make a Reddit thread on him too.
Maybe actually.
Is it time for an upgrade?
Well, yeah, the avalanche is fine, but toss and
tree grab and grow.
Whatever, you gotta get on that.
It's a bit simple for me. But so far, so good for both teams, honestly. It's really just gonna be more of, okay, Schofield potentially dying again, drums used, and the toss back. I thought you might do a toss to the Enigma, and potentially he gets a kill, but either way. The only one really dying here is Schofield. He has every single death for Heroic, but that doesn't really mean much to me because Schofield, he always does this, you know? Like, his playstyle is just so aggressive. Like, he ends up usually making a lot of space with his deaths. Like, I'm not gonna say that one made space or anything, but yeah, all 3 deaths here. Oh,
we're not counting Whispers?
Oh, he does have a death. Yeah, that first blood. Sorry, I'm a biased caster.
We like Whisper too much.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you were mentioning you bleed a couple kills, but the net worth is really not showing that. I mean, the Sand King's getting a bunch of stacks inside the jungle. I think he just farmed the Ancients as well. I didn't see how many stacks were there, but this is Blink Dagger completed. Parker as well. I mean, you didn't slow the Enigma down. Enigma had a good lane, but do you think Parker had a better lane than what you were expecting?
I mean, for sure, they did use a lot of heroes to secure it, right? Which made it so Yuma also had a free game, so that came with a cost. However, the net worth I find a little bit skewed just because Sand King, this hero just automatically farms quickly, and I think this hero, I'm gonna say, I don't think this hero does a lot right now, but maybe he can prove me wrong. Blink is online. You saw the first step.
Sacred. They're starting to smoke to bottom, but they're gonna be a little bit too late. They were anticipating this. Maybe the bonus, and he's got the Lotus as well, but it's not needed. Nice response. They bring everyone. Sacred gets the shield crash off for the last second, and that was vital to keep them alive and buy some time for the boys to help.
Yeah, that was real close. Like, one hit from Lina away. The shield crash into roll kept him alive, which allowed reinforcements to come. And great job by the team there. The rock was absolutely critical there. Parker decides to join up too to secure the tower. So first move of the game, I'm going to say here. Looking strong for Team Sen. But as a result, they do lose their top tower too. However, getting a kill on that Lina, very, very critical.
Parker pole vaults himself to the top network now. He's sitting pretty. Scepter, of course, is going to be the item of choice for him. And overall, like, how does it look for the Drow Ranger? I suppose in like the carry-to-carry matchup and some of the other things that Parker has to be worried about this game.
Radiant's middle tower.
So Drow doesn't really do anything to Lina, right? If you think of like Drow's toolkit, meanwhile, Black Hole will be used. Cancel.
He's going to be able to leap over the top. Nice placement. Argo make sure that blink location.
At the same time, mid range. In the mid lane, he's got to be patient here because I believe the blink dagger, it's available for Slardar too. And we've seen Dark Mago make 2 successful rotations. Analog,
Radiant's middle tower is under
pretty quiet
attack.
game for him so far. The smoke will run out soon. And yeah, they didn't manage to catch anyone with that rotation for King Jungle smoking Analog. They're gonna go bottom, but Genic is out. Good read. I mean, Team Sen, their map movements have looked good. They're actually outplaying Heroic right now.
Back to the draw point, if you were mentioning
I was just like,
Parker,
if you look at Drow, right, she has like two things that consider counter, right? One is the marksmanship, right? It pierces all armor, and Lina's not an agility hero, so she doesn't really have high armor to begin with. And the second thing that Drow does is she can stop health regeneration, right, with the Agnum's build. And Lina just doesn't care about that either because she doesn't really build health regeneration. So the matchup itself isn't really like a counter to Lina at all. It's just a hero they picked that they thought the multi-shot would be good enough against Enigma in the laning stage. And it kind of worked out. You are a ranged hero. You're kind of hard to black hole too because you play at such a distance. So it really just comes down to initiation this game because I like to call these heroes a turret, right? The Lina and the Drow, they play very similarly. They just want to be in the backline. They do tons of damage. But if you ever get jumped on and get repositioned specifically, it can be really hard. And heroes like Tiny are going to be someone I'm really looking at. And on the reverse side, heroes like Pango and Sand King, who can jump on the Lina, are going to be very critical for this game too.
Okay. Attention to the initiating heroes, and then I suppose we also need to pay attention to the vision as well this game. Information is going to be critical. Be able to scout out where these heroes are on the back lines to get that jump and be favored inside these fights. So far, Radiant have some, I mean, both sides honestly have a lot of wards across the map. Radiant have a couple set up at Dire's Triangle. You see Dire have some deep wards as well. One the far south of the map scouting out Analog. Another one that also sees Whisper and where the potential Tormentor fight might be. That ward is about to expire though, so you won't have it for too much longer.
All right.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Mid lane. Looks like freebie here. They don't want to go on to the Pango who has a blade mill.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Interesting build, by the way, on Pango. Just going for blade mill. He realizes heroes like if he gets amplified or corrosive haze, apologies, while rolling and Lina hits them, he'll just die, right? So he decides they're gonna hit me while rolling. It's gonna happen. So I'm just gonna buy a blade mill and make it so if you want to kill me during roll, you have to have a BKB because Lina is a very squishy hero and she hates playing against blade mill. She does more damage than she can take.
Like you said, yesterday, I think you don't want to BKB from a blade mail. That's not fun because what about everything else that you got to be concerned about? So
just the games have to though. Unfortunately, blade mail is an OP item.
Very frustrating for these heroes. Let's see. This game's about to break open a little bit. Plus, that next big objective is at the 20 minutes. We got another potential fight for the power runes as well. Items that just got completed. Parker with the scepter, Sacred with the blink.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And the Radiant Schofield got his own too.
Yeah, blink on Tiny. So they go smoke. They want to take a team fight, but you're playing into Rock, Epi, and Roll. If you don't initiate on this Drow or Warlock, I think
the red spreads at Radiant's middle tower.
Arcane haste on Sand King too. I mean, I'm impressed with Team Sen. Like, they're evading every single move Heroic is trying to do for the past like 5 minutes now.
Now it feels like they're getting. This is more of a difficult move. They wanted to try and smoke towards their observer ward. This time they're going to try and go blindly. Parker?
Wait, didn't see him?
Okay, with the Watcher, yeah, they didn't see him. Instant TP from Sacred. Just an aggressive jump in the middle as well. They found Whisper. Making sure that it's a difficult fight for the Enigma. Bar strike over the top as well. Let's be able to stay over the outskirts, trying to get as much damage. The Rock will mitigate some of the effectiveness out of the Lina, and Sacred's wanting to try and catch up as well. He's got to respect the turnaround. Analog's a little bit too late with the crush, so Sacred's out. They lost Schofield as well. It is a 2-for-1. Dark Margo went down toward the middle of that team fight.
Yeah, I mean, being able to find that Enigma immediately in that fight was big. He did have the pipe, but I don't know what happened. He has a Quelling Blade, but he was just stuck in the Sprout. Very unfortunate. And then Schofield tried to toss him back, but I think he just tossed him in place. Very strange fight, but he realizes he can't use Black Hole there because Drow, he's got a point in Gust, right? It's going to cancel it immediately. So it's not an easy game to get Black Holes off. Not with his item build, with drums and pipe. We're going to have to find a potentially different angle, but that's not the fight they really wanted. They wanted to catch them with the smoke, but unfortunately they didn't kill him, and he got caught in a spot where he did not want to be there. So yet again, I mean, the gold lead's still very close, but it just feels Team Sin is just slightly outplaying them every step of the way here. But they're going to set up for the Tormentor with Slaughter. Should be easy peasy.
And a little bit.
And it goes to King Jungle. So now you get the Nature Skies invisibility. So, and the root. So now he can kind of play on the map here and catch out heroes. Might come into play.
They are setting up for Roche though, Dire.
Yeah, I mean, you can contest this, potentially. And he's just... what are they doing? The first guy got tossed. He's like, that looks fun. I mean, I wonder if that'll come into play. Nah, they're just giving it. They don't care. I feel like these are fights you probably should want to take, but maybe Analog just made the call. He needs BKB, which honestly it is true. He goes into BKB, but the next fight you can take, well, if it's in 5 minutes, it's going to be an Aegis. So maybe the call is just give him Aegis, split the map, which is a totally fine thing. I think the first Aegis is usually really unimpressive for the most part. You can kind of just like split push and evade them for 5 minutes. Not a big deal. But the second Roche and the third Roche starts dropping some goodies, you know. You start getting the banner and cheeses, eventually refresher shards.
How do you set up a formation across the map then if you are looking to split push? Like, what are the roles of the supports now?
I mean, the supports don't really have to do much other than ward, right? And just stay next to their cores to potentially get a kill. You're just going to see here, it's like Analog just farm the outskirts. You know, Enigma's safely farming mid with the Eidolons, just pushing it out. And yeah, you just stay on like the edges of the map essentially and just kind of use the vision you have to just dodge and keep away. Just play keep away.
See how good they are at this game. Oh, of course, they're also... What are we getting close to on Dire? Anything big? And Scepter, I guess, for the sync. Oh, he's already had that for a bit. Ghost Scepter is now getting delivered.
I mean,
nothing too crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's any big items other than maybe some BKBs or something for Drow at some point. But these heroes don't have any huge timings. Like, they already hit their timings. It's just Blink Daggers, essentially, on Sacred and Dark Mago. Like, Warlock and NP don't really have a huge timing as far as item goes. They usually just do this. He went Blade Belt, too.
This spell. Make a jump with the Rolling Thunder. Oh, so much damage with the Smash Down. No one else was standing nearby to offer a turnaround, a counter initiation. This is a BKB now finally completed from Analog, but with the death at the front of the T2 tower, this is probably the objective going down. They do have Glyph though. We'll see.
I need to go back to hating on Slaughter.
You do? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, every time I see this hero, he's so useless. But, like, you have this dream, right? Like, oh, it's good versus Sand King. Should win the lane. Didn't win the lane. He hasn't done anything this game. And I'm not saying it's his fault, but this hero doesn't do much. You know? I feel like Slaughter, he's 1-0-1 this game. He got, like, 1 kill early on, but you farm slow. You don't really have any wave push. Their scaling's good if you have farm, but they took away the bash, right? That does extra damage to creep, so you farm slow. I don't know when Analog is going to come online in this game. Maybe it's soon. But for now, yeah, really unimpressed on what Slaughter's been able to do this game compared to like if they had an Ember or something. Because I thought, yeah, like wouldn't just the whole purpose of the Slaughter just to be to crush Sand King? Didn't really happen.
Oh, it didn't at all. Marco was able to get out of the lane very easily. It helps when he had a bunch of stacks as well, and he's got a little bit more net worth. Now we will see these next couple of fights for Slaughter are massive. If you lose these fights, unfortunately, then this game looks even more difficult. But with this BKB, we could see that could help him inside the team fight, which they are trying to force 4-man smoke before the Enigma. The first point of contact's going to be better. There's the jump in with a quick kill. Warlock's gone. No, and always going to try and keep up to Parker as well. They'll get the first stun. They're going to divert their attention. Nice swap back into the LSA. The combo's perfect for Schofield. Can they help Whisper get into the middle of the team fight as well? And here at Epicenter to charge up with a quick BKB from Yuma. That's going to be able to protect him for the damage. Hand off the back of the buyback. It's not going to matter though. They've lost the drought. Yuma's fine. The 9-second BKB tossing him over the right side. Schofield in his team fight gets the initiation, keeps Yuma alive. And he did end up dying, but Analog, he can now look to assist inside the river. Yuma takes a lot of damage to the blade now. Yuma wasn't expecting this, but the Anthog damage, he's in danger now. Warlock Sacred still got the jump over the top. It was looking ever so good, but Heroic got a little bit too far. A couple of buybacks were required from Dire. We're going to get one out of KJ as well. Are they now going to try and turn it back around? Be cautious. Don't overstep. Don't get too zealous here, and that'll be the case. KJ off the buyback. Instant death. Dominating for Sacred.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean about the blade, though. Like, if Lina, she literally took like 70% of her health hitting... she was full health. Then she decided to hit Ginniku at a blade melt at TD, and then all of a sudden, she has like 20% health left, and Sand King just comes and cleans her up. It's rough out there. I mean, she probably just thought, it's fine. I'm just going to kill him real quick and go back. But unfortunately, the Lina dying there means they couldn't keep advancing. Blade Mail proving to be a very powerful item in this game.
Who would have thought?
Indeed. It did require a couple buybacks, though, but well worth it.
Yeah, what did we actually get out of the buyback? So the Warlock and the Nature's Prophet from Dire, and of course we saw the Treant Protector as well for Heroic. Schofield, this is something you mentioned him earlier in the game, and he was massive for Heroic though inside that team fight. We'll have to see if he can repeat it in these upcoming fights. That toss back onto the Drow into the LSA. Even, you know, there was a moment where he also kept the Lina alive. See what Schofield's going to be able to continue to do here for Heroic. Down 5,000 gold in game one.
And unfortunately for Whisper, just hasn't been able to find a black hole. I think maybe with this Blink BKB coming up soon, he actually sold his pipe, by the way. He was just like, all right, this item's garbage. This is doing nothing for me. I need a BKB. Sells the pipe. Now he's very close to his BKB.
Bottom tower is under attack.
And it just feels bad, right? Like you miss your timing with your pipe and you're just kind of, you have to sell it just so you can get to a BKB. Kind of the state of the game right now. But it is online now. He has it. His net worth is really low now just because he did have to sell an item.
Have to keep tabs on the rock as well throughout the fights on Panda if he does look to hold this or the black hole or not. That option, you got Bash also queued up from Sacred, so
yeah, that's like one of the counters to Enigma, right? Essentially, if you can get a, I mean, mathematically, right, you have a 75% chance if you all your Qs.
But the initiation heroes
Analogs
combined together for the kill. Yeah, there we go. That's a nice streak as well. 4 times. He's got a Nullify next item. Okay.
This he want Nullifier for. I mean, you can
on the Sand King.
Yeah, the Ghost Scepter on Sand King. That's nice, and doesn't really work for his pike. I mean, it works in the sense that if you try force staffing yourself.
Back. This time there's a T1 tower, and Genic is pretty tanky as well. You don't have that burst from Analog. And we're going to see the respect. try and come through the portal, maybe baiting a further fight. Everyone anticipating that Yuma wasn't there, but he could have booted traveled. Actually, it was on cooldown. Never mind.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're nullified on like Drow, right? If you click your force off an enemy and push him away, you'll still go max distance, both of you. You just can't force yourself, so doesn't really counter, right? You just have to realize if you're nullified, you just have to push someone back, which is typically what you want to do anyway with Drow, right? To get those free hits. But I think it's mainly just for the Ghost Scepter on Sand King. You can also purge off the shield crash as well, which is very nice. You can purge off Solar Crest and Shadow Word from Warlock, so there's definitely some uses, but I think it's mainly just so we can solo kill Sand King.
We'll see, because Dark Margaret doesn't have the highest armor at all. The Ghost Scepter this is what you're relying on defensively to try and keep you alive. Level 20 for him, so more damage out of the epicenter. He's actually highest level this game, Dark Margaret.
Yeah, he's farming a lot. He's getting his levels, getting the kills. I think level 20 on Slaughter is going to be huge too, because the crush damage that you get, I think with a shard, will allow you to one-shot creep waves. Will really increase your farming speed. Just sprinting around the map, one-shotting waves feels really good.
How do we feel about this game? I'm at 3,000 net worth lead, where I'll maybe hold that because I will.
In my eyes, it's completely
smoke.
even. It's really about just who gets the better initiation. That's all this game is. I think the team that does initiate better, and more specifically gets on the Lina or Drow, I think for Heroic's case, it's not only just the Lina, it's the Enigma, right? If you can get on Lina or Enigma, you win the fight. If you get on Drow, you win the fight. Those are pretty much the conditions for team fighting this game.
Smoke for naught. They will not get anything out of it. They're going to back up, continue to farm on their side of the map. I guess we're speaking a lot about the cores and their value, of course, the supports as well, in particular Schofield and his role this game of initiations. What about the scaling, though? Because you do have one here in regards to the Nature's Prophet and Gennikas treads Dragonlance Blade Mail into a Hurricane Pike. He's starting to pick up the farm, about to go over the Enigma. When we look at the supports, do we feel like there is one side that maybe is going to have a little bit more impact as the game goes on?
I mean, it's hard to have more impact than a toss spec, right? So yeah, you can be farmed on NP all you want. That's great. You're kind of taking the farm away from your team a little bit too. You kind of see the Pango is struggling a little bit because their boss 5 or 4 is farming a lot. So I actually kind of prefer having more utility than just more items. And I think Schofield should have more impact than MP, hypothetically, but we'll have to see. And like I said, it really is going to come down to who gets initiated on. As long as Gennik isn't feeding while split pushing, he's doing his job, right? He's just getting the lanes out. Roshan's up. He's gonna roar.
See if this one's gonna work out. And a blind blink up with the high ground. He was able to activate the BKB with the Glacier as well, but it's a lot of damage, all or nothing to try and deal with a Drow. And they will do so. Swash over the top as well, hoping for a bash, but he just went into the black hole. A disaster of a fight, and finally one smoke goes well for Heroic. You thought it might not be the case with initiation from Analog a little bit wayward, but they're going to now be able to catch up with the Sand King. He'll push him back with the MP, maybe even looking for a solo kill onto KJ. But the damage over time, it's going to be close, but it's not enough. A 4 for nothing.
That's what happens if you find the Drow first, right? If Drow ever gets caught first in this game, the fight's over. Like, your damage is all Drow. You have lots of control for this Drow, right? But she gets jumped on. Unfortunately, it didn't even matter too much that Warlock got hit the black hole too. It's already too late, right? If Nina and Slaughter are on your Drow, it's checkmate. You don't have that black hole counter initiation. All they have to do is press BKB, and what do you do against BKB this game? Nothing, really. So, unfortunately, Parker has a tough game to play where he just can't show on the map ever. If he gets initiated on, they just lose the fight. Maybe it's time to, yeah, and he realized that too. He's starting to itemize for a Shadow Blade. He wants to make sure that he's hard to see, and can join these fights a little bit later. Would be an amazing butterfly game, but positioning is much more important in this game than damage. You're not doing any damage if they see you and they initiate on you.
He goes button.
Greedy. He wants to hold his ground then, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it'll work. It's definitely a tough call, right? Because he's the only damage dealer, like I said, but he also can't be initiated on. I think that's where it's gonna be NP's job, you know, just to TP in with Blade Mill to create some havoc. Because Pango and Sand King, they don't want to throw their body on the line, right? Like, they have to start the epi, they have to start the roll, and then they can go in. But someone actually just has to show and just get in there first. And it can't be anyone but NP, I think, in this game.
And I mean, with the build he's going for, like, surely he can do that. These guys got 2,500 health. The effective health you have as well with the healing coming through from Sprout.
Yeah, looks like they're potentially wanting to go for another Tormentor. It's on the menu here.
See,
I must say I really enjoy the fact that Tormentor's at 20 minutes instead of 15. I think that was a much needed change.
What is it for you? What do you like about it?
Oh, I just didn't like the fact how you had to 5-man at 15 minutes in the game every game.
The red mist spreads and
Specifically for pubs as well, because nobody ever did that. At 20 minutes, it feels like, okay. 20-minute no rush.
We were mentioning before that the net worth on Whisper was looking a little bit grim when he sold the pipe, but he has a scepter now purchased, and they're going to look for the smoke through the portal and the wraparound. It's Panda along with Dark Margot down bottom.
They see the Warlocks?
Like, they're going to see more sort of teeping out. I guess the high ground boards? How did they...
Both dead.
They are both dead. I don't know how we saw the Sand King teeping, but Panda, like you said, is also gone. So another smoke. The early game smokes for Heroic are not working. Dire were doing a very good job at reading these and moving away, putting themselves in a position where they were not in danger. But these are back-to-back smokes where Heroic have been getting something out of them.
Yeah. I mean, it's just gotten to the point of the game where it feels a little difficult to play. Mainly team fights. It's like Sand King and Pango are countered by BKB, right? But if there's no item that protects you this game, because BKB does what? Like, you're playing versus Enigma, Slardar, Treant Protector. Like, you can't just press BKB and attack the hero. You're gonna have to find some way to initiate and chain stun. But as I mentioned, like, if Heroic don't show on the map, who's gonna like go into those high grounds, right? Blindly. Has to be NP, but that's kind of telegraphed. You can see him TPing in. You can't just blink in there and give you vision. So
Dire's top tower is under
it's just really tough right now for Team Sen to force a fight if they want to.
Like axe, the Dire structures cannot be
There's all Schofield. He didn't really care about blinking into the black parts of the map, right?
He's under attack.
Continues.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Tower has fallen.
Get a lot of items as well. Schofield 8th lens next to help out his role this game. T2 tower getting claimed, 5,000 net worth lead, continuing to grow. They will lose the Aegis pretty shortly, so maybe Dire have avoided long enough. Parker Butterfly now completed.
Tower is under attack.
It's a good item. If you're lucky, right? If it procs. I mean, it's always good damage, but I think he wants the evasion part too. I've been pretty frustrated with Butterfly sometimes. I feel like someone will hit me 10 times and they'll get one miss or something.
You see Parker's lucky this game or not?
Yeah.
We got a crit on Dark Margot. I believe he did just buy it. Yeah, he's got a Chrysalis. Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna go for Revenant's Bridge. Works on the Stinger.
See how he's gonna be able to perform. They will smoke. So Age is down. Gonna go. They haven't been aggressive for a little while, and they do not have any deep wards to smoke to. Radiant kind of huddling together. Bottom T2 tower. Whisper's also inside the base.
right, let's see what they can do here. Yet again, it's all about initiation, but I think the best... You can't really go high grounds, right? Blindly. That's why you have to play around vision. I think Heroic knows that too. Whereas Heroic, they can go blindly up hills, right? Like Sar, Tiny, they can just blink, press BKB, and then you have to run. Where you have to see the hero first for Team Sin here, and then go. And that's why you see them all huddled up around the vision here. But Heroic, too strong. They know this play's happening, and they do not want to play into the game plan of Team Sin here.
Pretty certain this high ground's watered. They are starting to maybe sweep towards top.
They can
find
find
all heroes
Yuma.
is leading. They might get Gennik. Okay, Schofield. Shadow Blade scouts him out.
Okay. He doesn't mind too much about Blade Mail. He's out satanic now. It's time to run, boys.
Down.
Yep.
Did they get
that's a
one?
gem.
Can they cancel? No, they got two. Oh, the disengage wasn't clean at all. Dire.
That's a gem, by the way.
Past 10 minutes, this is looking real messy now. Nothing's going well for them. They can't make any plays. They're getting caught across the map. A couple of kills are easy, and like you said, that's gem now online for Heroic.
No, he just walked over it. He doesn't even see it.
Okay, never mind.
He moved his stick, he sold a stick, and then he put a sentry in his bag, in his inventory. While he was on top of the gym. So he just
hides behind their fortification.
I don't know, I guess it's on a patch of grass that's also green. It's, you know, it's kind of stuck in the banner a little bit.
Yeah. It's kind of camouflage. Oh, Whisper?
Oh, Whisper? So you gonna see it? Nope.
Oh, he's on top. Yeah, sure.
Oh,
no. Okay.
Oh, someone's pinging it.
Janik pings it.
Excuse me?
He's like, wait, the gem's still there? No way. Is he actually gonna fly the courier out and get it? Dark Margot? What's he doing here? I don't know. Hey, we're looking at gems, but people are dying as well. It's 80 seconds, no buyback. They're crumbling. Parker. Crush is there. KJ not offering to try and go in with the overgrowth. Will pay some respect. The rest of the team were a little bit too far away to be able to connect with that opening.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, Genix TPing get his gem. He's like, oh, I'll take your courier and the gem back. Thank you, noobs. Easy noobs.
Not what it used to be. That is for certain.
Either way, doesn't matter too much. Still a commanding lead for Heroic here, but it's always funny when there's like that small thing just sitting there and nobody notices. These are pro players, by the way.
Pro players. They make some mistakes too.
Yeah.
You gotta really hope that Heroic, I don't know, slip up somewhere, because they have not really for the mid to late game. Mistakes. It's been tired that have been making a couple too many, unfortunately, and this is why this league continuing to grow. 11,000 probability from Dota Plus is saying 59%, so it still thinks it's pretty even. Daedalus online now, so all damage from Parker.
He hit 25 too, so that's an additional marksmanship chance of 10%, so a 50% chance for that to proc on every single hit.
They see Yuma running to the mid lane.
Okay, they're running out.
Starting to set up, but I think maybe Gennik... Do they see him TPing?
He has travels too, so he's actually back with his team now. Into a smoke.
Oh no! And with the jump into a kill inside the river as well. Tries to get away with the roll-up. It's not going to be enough. Parker's going to stand his ground, but the black hole might clip Parker as well. He's going to run down the glacier, but Yuma's winning the man fight. Yuma is fine. Double black hole cancelled instantly, but it doesn't matter. They don't even need a second black hole to win this team fight. They're not going to lose a goddamn hero. Heroic. They are just not slipping up. The early game was a little bit dicey, a little bit shaky, but ever since then, no mistakes.
Yeah, the ease of execution here for the team fighting. Like, you got to a point where this Enigma, he's got an Aghatom's Refresher, he's farmed. You saw Parker wanting to disengage with it. We got a replay here. Like, see? You just jump on the Pango. You use everything to try and save them, but it doesn't really work. And then you cancel the epicenter coming in. You get the Warlock as well. You want to use your second black hole, which you did. Unfortunately, got canceled by the rock dropping, but doesn't really matter. What really matters in that fight is the fact that Yuma is able to man fight, and you kind of get your answer who's like stronger 1v1 late game. Yeah, this Lina in a 1v1 versus Drow. She doesn't have much armor to play with that you're piercing. Like, it's not an agility here with like 40 plus armor, right? And low base health. Your Aghanim, it can stop Satanic, but not while he's BKB'd, right? So it absolutely loses the man fight there. And not having the epicenter, it hurt a lot. You had no epicenter, you had no roll. Those are initiation spells. Nowhere to be found.
There's a Wind Waker on Schofield as well, so if you ever get the jump on Yuma, there's your save.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it just feels like the tools are too limited here for Team Sin to take these fights anymore.
Dyer's bottom barracks have fallen. Dyer's middle tower is
I mean, the Drow looks okay in the laning stage, right? But we're not seeing much impact from this hero. This is a last pick Drow.
It could be worse. Or could it?
Can you get the TP out, Schofield? I'll find him. They're going to try and smoke out of the base here on Dyer. Seiko would lead the charge. 0 wards to play with. They're going to have to use the roll up early on. Seiko got a glimpse of Analog, but everyone else can't really get there fast enough. Yuma's quick. Analog's quick as well. They're actually just going to be able to turn it back around on him, because where is the team? They're back inside the base. Seiko didn't get the memo. He went way too far. Oh, what? The crush of the... What? What is the timing, Yuma? Will still get blown up, and this is the first fight where Parker can finally set up a formation and get the damage out. Now, can they get Yuma on the respawn? Over on the left side, there's going to be a glimpse of Panda. Panda will drop.
Yeah, we have 2 black holes now. I mean, Yuma could have turned that, but unfortunately, he backpacked his BKB if he had Aegis. So,
they see you. You can't be right. Oh, and what a setup from Schofield. He baited the mortar group up, and Whisper was ready, waiting for the opportunity. That's a black hole to end this game and take game 1 heroic. Man, the mid to late game from them was just absolutely flawless.
yeah, I think we saw the difference between a team that was just put together a week ago versus a team that has been together for a very, very long time, right?
and see what the difference can be now with the Enigma getting removed. They ban
10 seconds remaining.
Tusk, but they're going to have an extra ban this time to get rid of because they don't have first pick. So we'll see. We've got a draft that's going to be up on the screen pretty shortly, so we will get our answers. Heroic going to be on Dire, Team Sin going to be on the Radiant side.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and you do have second pick this time as well for Team Sin. I'm not saying they have to give second pick, or last pick rather, to Parker, but
Radiant team bad.
It definitely helps if they have a flex hero that could potentially play into that.
Bad.
So NP gets banned this time around. They get 4 bans instead of 3. This time Heroic gets 4 bans.
10 seconds remaining.
10 seconds.
Enigma's still not banned within their first
Radiant team
2.
bad.
Keep in mind they have... All right, let's see.
10
let's see what they do.
Remaining.
Right. Simple. They get 2 more bans here. And then Heroic gets banned into pick. I'd like to see Enigma be one of those bans, ideally.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
Oh, okay. Death Prophet. Okay. So it also might be a thing where Heroic might not want Enigma on first pick. I don't know why they wouldn't. Seems fine.
Pick.
I don't think Enigma's really it is a flex hero, but it can also be a flex hero from first pick. But they're going to pick the TA. This is a hero that didn't get banned out. It has received a lot of nerfs. It's still very strong. It's still a flex hero. I think the one thing why TA is always going to be popular in Pro Dota is the fact that, yeah, it can just go mid and carry.
5 seconds remaining.
Which is nice. And if you're crazy, you can put on position 4. I mean, I don't know. Valve, in the last patch, was just like, we're going to add a support facet for TA. Like, and obviously, once they did that, people are like, it's in the game. We might as well play it, right?
That's insane. When I saw Nike, I'm like, what is going on, actually? Why am I seeing a TA support? Everything else, I was the most surprised about TA support than everything else. The Terrorblade, the CK, the
5 seconds remaining.
There was another one that was coming to mind, the Slark, but then the TA support, I'm like, what are we doing now? I think we've gone maybe a bit too far.
I mean, I don't know. I read the patch note, right? And I was like, what is this garbage facet? Is this like, you have to be a support to take this, you know? Like, literally no carry would ever get this facet. So Valve is pushing for TA support. Like, this facet was put in the game for support players.
Oh, I don't know, dude. TA support, is this where we want to be? Regardless, you know, we're not going to get in this game. You know, we get Analog's going to.
You don't know that.
TA. Well, it sounds like a Schofield hero to you. I don't think this sounds like a Schofield hero.
It does not, but still don't know that. But either way, so the reason I say that is because last patch taught me anything, right? TA was the best hero in Dota, and the way you responded to TA was 3 heroes: Terrorblade, Morphling, and Medusa. Medusa, very situational hero, so you can't pick it early. Morphling, not garbage now, but I want to say much worse. So they're gonna pick Terrorblade, and this gets you a situation, right, where Parker now has the win condition. TB beats TA. Straight up, it's a better carry. It's a better carry to carry match. If you buy Manta, you have multiple instances of damages that can take refraction off. You have incredibly high armor. Everything about this matchup is very, very bad for TA. And I think this is what I wanted to see. And I also mentioned in the last game, as Dark Mago's Sand King was going down, maybe he should just play some more Tiny. He's a really good Tiny player. And I think the direction Team Sin is looking much better for, I feel like, how they need to play versus Heroic.
Okay, so you're already happy with the adaptations that we're seeing out of Team Sin?
Yeah, and I think TB is also okay versus Enigma too, right? You just get illusions, you level it up, and you just CS with those. And it's manageable. And you can go jungle later on. It's totally fine. So they have an answer to Enigma too, but Enigma gets banned by Heroic anyway. So it won't be in the game. Which kind of shows that they don't even want the Enigma. They saw the Terrorblade and like, okay, yeah, that kind of sucks. And a lot of people like Beastmaster and Enigma and summon heroes versus TA. So maybe a
10
beast is
seconds remaining.
on the horizon here for Team Sen potentially.
5 seconds remaining.
Just one of those heroes versus TA, right? If she just gets caught out and hits by a boar, can kind of track her down and kill her. Bat Rider's another hero that makes TA feel very uncomfortable throughout the game. But that one's banned. Smart bans from Heroic here to protect the TA.
Radiant team pick.
So what do we get? We're gonna get the Tusk from Heroic. So first phase ban in the previous game.
Ooh, I'm kind of liking some Underlord. It's another hero that does pretty decent versus TA, but more importantly, right, Tusk, really hard to snowball save versus Saru.
10 seconds remaining.
Not sure if Team Sen enjoys some Underlord, but
like it would fit kind of Sacred's role. I think Underlord can be a bit sacrificial. And do this amount with just some warriors. Sounds like Sacred is not too bad at that.
if not the Beastmaster, still okay. Dark Willow, okay. Roots, same story, right? That's a support though, not an offlaner. Roots are good versus Tusk, simply put. Cannot use Snowball save. He blinks into a root.
10 seconds remaining.
I feel like a already much different game. I know you were saying that with the Terrorblade Tiny Open, but the Dark Willow, just another support that really offers you. Like you had a Nature's Prophet Warlock, sure the NP early with like TPing the side lanes and ganking with some early game rotations, but Dark Willow is someone that can solo make plays and of course with the Tiny as well make stuff happen across the map compared to someone like a Warlock.
Yeah, I mean they only picked Warlock for the Black Hole cancel, but the Warlock just got Black Holes every fight with +1 hero, so
Dire team
didn't really work out.
Rough. Hey, we got a Dawn. So
okay,
we covered one Dawnbreaker game. It didn't look the greatest though, but Dawn Dark Willow lane sounds pretty strong if that is the lane step that you're looking to go.
Yeah, it's definitely remaining. Nice first TA. It's a very strong lane. You have the damage over time, right, for the TA with the, and that's like 4 instances of damage on your Q, so you can break refraction pretty easily with this lane, unless you get hit by root. So very powerful lane. And also with the TB, right, like what Shaman loves to do is he loves locking one hero in place, right? Dawnbreaker can easily counter initiate that with the Solar Guardian. So you might want to start thinking about how can you counter initiate the counter initiation, right?
All right.
So after you go in with Shaman, they group up, you know, maybe an Earthshaker or something can Echo Slam. Just it might not be the hero they're looking at, but I want to counter initiation hero. Not necessarily what I was looking for, but this is an old school counter to the Terrorblade, right? Kind of just dispel the illusions. You are impossible to hit with the. Is it still called Drunken Brawler? I have not kept up with my Brewmaster, but either way, your E.
5 seconds remaining.
100% evasion at some point in the game if you get brewed up, so that's always fun. Gonna have to go for a Bloodthorn or MKB on Terrorblade to even hit that hero. Which isn't, you know, Bloodthorn TB's pretty good, so I don't think he's sad about getting it. It's just that's a very expensive item.
Yeah, very costly. At the moment, of course, the flex is there for Heroic with the Templar Assassin. Is there a lane that you're feeling more comfortable with putting the TA, whether it be the safe lane or mid?
Team bad.
I mean, it's definitely better mid. Because for all the reasons we mentioned, this a pretty tough safe lane to really fight into, so. But is there a hero that they can pick from? I mean, I thought about it, but I think Doom also is not going to have a good lane. But it might be good enough, just because, like, having the ability to stop Solar Guardian from healing TP at all sounds pretty valuable in a game like this. So I do like it. I mean, maybe it's worth just, like, playing the lane, like, whatever. Just farm, right? Survive. It's the same thing TA would do anyway. And all the heroes I can think about that can fight this lane back, like Drow comes to mind. Drow TA used to be cool. Not sure if it's still cool. But
I don't know if I would describe it as cool. That's not what I would think when I think of Drow TA. I don't think cool.
I mean, it used to be good. I don't know if it's still good, but they're just gonna stick with stock standard picks here. Ember. All right, so this is definitely a game where Parker can carry. I don't know. And now you have last pick here. You get to decide what you want to do with this Tiny. Is it going to go mid versus Ember? Or are you going to pick something a bit more punishing? But Dark Mongo isn't really a punishing type of player. He's not really known for his Huskars and stuff. He's known more for like Tinies and Mars and these initiators, right?
Yeah.
So maybe you just give him the Tiny and you last pick a position 5 here. Maybe Crystal Maiden could be good. Not sure.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what the options are. I'm running through the mid-hero pool, but I don't know if there's any that you're happy with last picking to... Like, because then it's going to be a TB Dark Willow lane more than likely. I don't know how vulnerable that is to Brew +1.
I just know if Dark Mongo has the hero pool to punish this, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think he does.
So, give him the Tiny and 24 pick at position 5.
Yeah, sick.
He creative. Oh, okay. So, who's mid? Okay, so it's TB support? What is going on? All right, is it really? +5 Dawnbreaker? They're thinking about it. Do we want offlane TB? Which is fine versus TA too, I guess.
But have you overcooked? Like,
maybe not. I mean, I think Ginnick should lane. Okay, I think they should definitely put Dawn off.
Why? What's
the thought? I mean, it's tough. I mean, the lane is just so good, right? Dawn, Willow. But do you want to pause 5 TB? That sounds garbage too.
5 seconds remaining.
Why are we seeing a morph thing when it's going to be a 5 Dawn? So what's going on? Because it sounded like you were saying this Terrorblade is going to have a good game. You saw the value out of it against the TA in particular. Yes, the Brewmaster was going to be a little bit frustrating as an answer to it. I don't know if the Ember is nearly as good as what it used to be without like the Maelstrom anymore. Maybe it's still a little bit frustrating, but I can't imagine that really being the case. So I also know like Morphling is very good versus Ember, and of course we have seen Morph mid against the Ember. I'm not saying that's going to be the case, obviously, but as a game, it's very solid. But why are we going Morphling? Like, why are we complicating things where already they looked fine?
Well, because Parker saw one of the most perfect Morph games of his life, right? Morph, when he lanes, he likes laning versus heroes that don't have burst damage. And Brewmaster doesn't have any, right? It's just damage over time. So it's a completely free lane against the Brewmaster. It destroys Brew and lane. So he sees a free lane. And I mentioned the 3 heroes that counter TA, Morph, TB, and Medusa. It's still one of those heroes that hard counters the TA. And as you mentioned, also good versus Ember. So they're complicating the draft because he was like, guys, this is the best Morph game I've ever seen in my life. But now they have a TB offlane and a Dawn 5. That's the cost that they paid for this Morphling. We'll see if it'll be worth it or not. Like, maybe it will be worth it, but that's just the rationale of what they were talking about. I mean, I don't know how good Dawn 5 is right now. And he went for the Trailblazer facet on the Dawn. I don't see anyone ever get this. Walking along Celestial Hammer's fire gives you bonus move speed. Doesn't that sound garbage?
Yeah, yes. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
But he does have it nonetheless. I mean, there's a reason we don't see a lot of Dawn 5. The support fast, it doesn't sound great at all. And we're just talking about Sacred, right? Like, he's Grandmaster on these like Pangos and stuff. Initiator, Sacrificial.
30 seconds to battle.
He's playing Terrorblade. This is a carry, by the way. plays very much so the same in the offlane as it does the carry.
Have they overcooked? Or can Parker, do what we've seen in the past from him? Feels like this is a free morphling game.
Well, I did say, right, I want to see everything around Parker, but they doubled my expectations.
The battle begins.
I was going all in Parker.
3v2 and they feel strong enough. Let's see if it's gonna be the case. Whisper, careful there. Gets through the brambles pretty quick as well. Speedy man, but that's about to run out. And they've got a couple blood grenades, and he should be dead, right? No, he's not.
Yeah, well, okay. He's got hammer on 3. He's 100% dead.
Okay, he's dead. Okay.
Not gonna throw it. Throw the hammer, bro. He's dead. Or maybe, this might be better actually. They don't want to get first blood. They just want to have him walk around. Yeah, he can't go to lane anymore. See?
Okay.
So he's gonna kill himself. He's like, I gotta get to the lane. You don't want to kill me?
I don't know.
I'll do it myself.
All right. Very interesting.
The bot lane's a disaster. It was already gonna be bad, but like he lost the first wave.
Dyer's courier has been slain.
Set him up for success. See what they're going to be able to do. So Seiko's going to be able to do as well. How he can itemize. Sick.
Move speed.
Do anything?
10% move speed bonus. I don't know, but yeah, this bot lane's kind of cooked. We'll see what they can do on top lane though too. This I'm going to keep an eye on this Terrorblade. What can this Sacred Terrorblade provide? I mean, Dawn is kind of cooking though. Like she's been owning.
She's doing it.
I mean, Dawnbreaker's base stats are just crazy. Like she just does so much damage, so tanky, has high armor. Why?
What's going on, dude? What am I watching? What am I watching?
Just two lads playing Dota. This is Schofield, you know. This is classic Schofield Dota. He lives for this stuff. He stole the water.
I thought he was gonna bring him to Dark Mago so he could get the kill, but no, it's just I go right, you go left. I solve up. And so is Brute getting anything? They've lost it. These are the moment. Early on, at least, it's okay. Wait, what is this? Oh my god, I hate these shackles. Why does it heal? What is so stupid? I mean, he's running away from him now.
I mean, this is just Schofield Dota. He likes wasting your time. Like, that's what he plays Dota for. He's always been this way, and he'll never change. Like, whenever I played against him in the past, we had a rule when he played against Schofield. Just ignore him.
That was legitimately the rule?
Yeah, nice. Like,
enemy side of the map. That's his home.
100%, yes.
Alright, we'll have to keep tabs on his positioning. So I feel like I just watched two supports running each other for 2 minutes, 2.5. I don't know what's going on in the lanes. Mid. It's I mean, what you would expect, I feel like. Tiny, a little bit more last hits than the Ember. I've seen this matchup go kind of the other way as well sometimes. We got the 1-1-2 build, Chain Gang from Analog. The Chain Gang is pretty much the only one I'm seeing at the moment, but yeah, Dark Margo on is probably best here. Very comfortable.
Got it. Yeah, he doesn't lose lanes on Tiny. He's quite good at this hero. It's funny. He's been like a tiny specialist for like 5 years now.
Grandmaster. What are you doing a master here? Oh, he's 29. He's close.
Yeah, he's getting there. But I think it's, you know, he has to play tiny in every single official. He probably just doesn't want to play it in pubs.
Yeah, fair.
I mean, if you could get, like, honestly, I think you should get Dota Plus levels for pro game lobbies. Let's see why not. Have people do their challenges.
I would agree, but you would have to find a way for it not to be abused, right? Because I think that's the argument where you just make your own lobby and just
you have to be like a ticketed game.
Yeah, then yeah.
Really doesn't matter that much, but if he could do,
I think it's cool.
I mean, if he could do it in officials, he 100% would be Grandmaster on this.
Yeah, without a doubt. Got so many,
top lane, a lot of shenanigans here.
Panda?
Oh,
he's had enough for Schofield down bottom with a bramble. Nice try though. They're going to drag him out, but I don't think it's going to be enough. KJ will do his best. We'll be chased down a little bit now. Rotation for Panda, assisting with the kill onto Yuma. So 3 early on for the boys on Team Sin. Lanes are all looking good. All of their cores 1, 2, 3 in the last hit shot.
Orbit corrosion on terribly. Interesting. Oh, he just TP'd into a root. This is Orbit corrosion Terrorblade, I guess. Do some damage and slow. Drinking buddies on King Jungles.
Is able to get out. Sacred's actually going to run back to KJ, then go over the right side. Schofield is also on Genic. So it should be the first kill of the game. Shadow Realm's actually back up. Good TP though, so he'll waste some time. Schofield's gonna get it. he'll do the running under Chow this time.
Yep. He knows he's dead. Just wants to get back to lane.
Death is a pretty awkward timing here for Team Sin actually. Analog's gonna run on by and take the wisdom.
Yeah, double wisdom, that's rough. I mean, if you look at their supports, you know, they're not having a good game. They're losing the wisdom on top of it.
Whisper solo kill is pretty important for him. All right.
Yep.
Radiant's courier has been slain.
These are 2 supports that really enjoy their levels. And I mean, I think support Dawn, you want that ult, right? Like, pretty badly. But you spent 2 minutes running around chasing down the shaman. And now you don't even get a wisdom shrine, so... These supports, I think, are going to have to be given some space. But you've got a Morph carry and a Terrorblade offlane, you know? How much space is there to give? Maybe it's time for TB to hit the jungle. Orb of Corrosion Terrorblade. That's 1,000 gold item. I don't know about that one.
Dark Margot. Out of mana. He's got an amp damage if you can pop the Soul Ring and turn with some of the spells, but the damage it's racked up too quickly. Sacred is running on over, but nothing he can really do as well. Everyone from Heroic wanting to show up. Yuma continuing to farm and not required from him with the Primal Split from Whisper. Getting some much needed kills from Heroic.
Quite nice. Yeah. I mean, that was a really good rotation by Whisper. Not only did he just get a kill for free on the Dawnbreaker and the Wisdom Shrine, now he gets a double kill with his first ultimate usage, buys the early Talisman Evasion. It's going to help him a little bit playing against this Morphling in the laning stage, but if you look at the CS charts though, you're still farming really well on every single core for Team Sin. So that is good. TA and Ember are struggling a little bit in the net worth department. Brewmaster is actually the top farmed hero on the Dire squad here.
Was very much is helping out for Whisper. Good lane, Schofield. Marco's going to be able to find a freebie. Holds the toss. And now Tower's going to be under some pressure as well with the amp damage. We'll see what they can do on a Heroic. No split. No Shaman for a little bit, so there's some chip damage, nothing too crazy.
Dead?
Okay.
It's kind of close. He's about one hit away with that amp damage. Attack's a little bit too slow to make that happen.
Axe observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower.
How's Yuma looking back into the jungle? Getting a stack that's made for him
Yuma's game
inside
is
the
not
ancients.
good. Yeah.
No.
Oh, unlucky. I hate it when that happens.
What happened? I wasn't watching.
Oh, at 10 minutes, I'll tell you in a sec. Action going on.
Okay, dude, there's so many eras here.
Yeah, he's dead. You know the little polylog camps? They upgrade at 10 minutes?
Yeah.
So if you're standing in it, the current creeps there will despawn, and the new ones won't spawn because you're standing there.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So you just like, a camp just gets deleted essentially.
Unlucky you. Sorry, buddy.
Yeah.
Radiant structures are fortified with 12 important
Mid lane,
vitamins
Serpent
and
what's going to be job with the catapult wave. They are trying to respond quickly from getting their own tower and coming back to defend. They're even actually going to bring Parker in. There's nothing that he has to worry about. We'll deal with the wards. Let's see if he gives a toss target for Dark Market. We'll bring him back to the creep, so not really necessary for Parker to move on forward. He can get the kill, go back to dealing with the wards. Tower successfully defended. It does cost them a lot of heroes, though.
Yeah, they're fine with it. Not much is happening in this game. Parker actually is deciding not to go for Vlad's. Instead, he went for a Falcon Blade. He has decided the one armor nerf that Vlad's received. Tip the scales for him, so Falcon Blade it is.
If Dire's middle tower was worth a damn, it would still be bottom tower is under attack.
Falcon into Dragonlance.
Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be.
Item build, so to say, for Parker, do you feel like it's he thinks that he needs to get active in some of the early fights, or?
I mean, that's just how he plays. He likes to build Tinky and just kind of surprise you with item builds you're not used to seeing on certain heroes. And then, like, why is he so tanky? Because normally you play versus Morph a lot.
Example, one stun to the second. Nice placement from Genic.
But yeah, he does like unconventional builds on heroes, and it can kind of get you off guard. Like, I'm used to killing Morph a certain way every game because they go the same item build, but all of a sudden he's like lives with 200 health, and you're like, that Falcon Blade, you know, I'm not used to playing a Morph against that. Your feel for the game gets kind of thrown off.
Oh, he's farming up the Storm. Sacred's farming up the Storm as well. How the support's looking? This was something that you're a little bit worried about. Panda's got his 6, and they're just going to pop him down bottom. So use that Celestial Hammer. Wherever required, he can still the Guardian in. I guess maybe Genic is the one that's suffering a little bit more, but he's going to farm with Sacred to get his level 6.
I mean, he'll get it, but if you look at Tusk, though, he's actually the furthest behind of any support. He's only level 5, but he'll get it soon, too, so some pretty late level 6s for both sides. I mean, the key hero for this game, okay, Tusk. If he gets caught by a Bramble, he could have got solo killed with that lovely throwing shade facet. 1,000 health means nothing when you're throwing shade. Alright, Orchid has been picked up for TB into a smoke. I mean, pretty good Orchid game. You're playing versus Brewmaster, you're playing versus Ember Spirit. These heroes do not like to get silenced, and of course the supports don't like it either. But I think the big one will be Ember. They can manage to catch him here. And I think they can.
Should be able to. Schofield. Comes the Dark Margot. We'll try and go for the Ember. Nicely done from KJ. Drinking Buddy dragged back into the snowball. Now, do they want to take the team fight, however? And Or's going to try and get some separation over to the right side. Meanwhile, there's another fight that's breaking out as well. Blue and Schofield were trying to deal with Panda. They brought him down low enough, not enough to be able to get the kill. With the split, a little bit awkward.
tower.
So they protect the high ground. Yuma's able to farm this stack. If they want to go back in on Radiant, they'll smoke up even into the split on Heroic.
Yeah, I mean, he popped the smoke to survive, actually, in the dawn. He was like, might as well you guys tag into this. But they know. It was pop, and Schofield will play a bit more carefully.
Oh, Dark Margot. Really aggressive jump behind the T2 tower. Nothing they have to fear. The team fight involvement's not going to be there from Whisper. Everyone used to surround Schofield and a very early T2 tower that's going to be under threat.
Yeah, it's dead. That one's gone. They're going to be able to take the outpost now too and kind of control that area. And I'm wondering now for Heroic, this is a completely different game. You're playing TA versus Morph and Terrorblade. Some of the hardest counters in the game to this hero. And Yuma is having no choice but to farm. Ember is having a terrible game. Brew was destined to always have a bad game in this particular game. However, he does have Radiance now, so that is completed. I mean, the timing's not bad, 15 minutes, but you just look at everyone else's net worth. It's just still not good enough. It's just everyone else is just so ultra farmed.
How do you play this game? You mentioned multiple times this Morphling matchup is, I mean, it's a sane Morph game, and you're playing from behind as well. What is the call for Heroic? I mean, we got Shard and Manta queued up from Whisper. We're just stalling this game out till some timing on the TA when we can maybe look at contesting second Roche and then starting to walk down. Like, is there a stage where they're at least going to maybe be able to fight?
I mean, yeah, they can always fight, but I think that to fight defensively, I think timings are going to be, honestly, they're going to be super late. Like, this Brew needs this Manta because there's an Orchid. You need this Blink on Shadow Shaman. I think you need a Blink or something on Tusk as well. I just feel like this is yet another game similar to the first one where it's very difficult for Heroic to take these fights. You need time, but getting freebie kills like that definitely helps. It's like, what's he doing there, guys? You should probably stay behind your Morph who is hitting the tower, but it's okay. It's just as long as they don't bleed from it.
Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be. That is for certain.
Yeah, Dark Mago, tiny. It's been the star of this show. It feels like whenever he plays this hero, there's just space on the map. Like, he's making up for the fact that they have a Terrorblade and a Morphling, right? His rotations, as well as Gimmick and Whisper, probably gonna have to ulti here, but nope, Orchid's there. Another kill. This game's feeling hard for Heroic, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
It looks rough. Your play options are very limited. This Orchid pickup, I'm glad he went for it. He had Yasha queued up and then changed his mind. Morph is actually going for an early Shard. Reduces the mana cost per second. Don't really think you need the...
Middle tower
I mean, while stunned, I guess if you're shackled, he's worried about.
Structures cannot be hurt. Radiant's towers
and you can't use it while Hex, but you can use it while shackled because Hex silences you.
Dire's middle tower.
But yeah, I mean, looks like it. I guess if they shackle or Hex him and then shackle him, during that shackle, he'll be able to just turn it on. So. Cool, I guess. Only level 2 though on the attribute shift.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, this map is starting to shrink at a pretty rapid rate. Heroic have to do something drastic, and maybe that's going to occur in the top lane, but it's close to the T1 tower, and it's not a quick and easy kill for them. So they're going to have to get their callers out, unfortunately, sack the life of Schofield.
I mean, Gimmick and Dark Mago are just running around the map with plenty of disables, making sure Heroic can go nowhere. Heroic might be kicking themselves, giving away this tiny Dark Mago. Okay.
Possibility. And
A lot of spells used from Heroic there. Oh, it's not Heroic, sorry, for Team Sin. Meta used, Terrorize used, Solar Guardian used. Maybe now's a chance to go smoke. You've got your Brew ult. I mean, if you look at like big team fight ults for Heroic, they don't exist, right? You've got Brew ult. And everything else like traps, remnants, punch, little garbage, low cooldown spells.
That is for certain.
Good for brawling, but they're gonna make the call. It is Tormentor time. I wonder if the same thing is gonna happen where they just trade Roche for Tormentor. I mean, you definitely can. Your Morph is far enough. You got TB Morph. Easily take Roche on here. You've got good wards for it, but they're gonna smoke and immediately go. They don't want to give this Roche away. I agree with this wholeheartedly. Solar Guardian is down for 1 more minute. Meta is down for 80 seconds. Terrorize is down too. If you were gonna win a fight, this is the fight.
They've got the high ground advantage by the looks of it. Schofield out of the base, so it's going to give them the information that maybe something's going on. And we'll find Panda, so a quick and easy kill to be able to start the fight. He's good with the primal split. How's he going to look to play as well? Do we kite Parker? Do we try and chuck him up in the air? He's just standing his ground. Everyone else from Rain, they've disengaged. They're making sure they don't put themselves in a position where Yuma can maybe look for the kill. That'll change now. Yuma tries to go for the Dark Willow, protected with the Shadow Realm. Now Sacred might be a little bit vulnerable as well. Can they get another Cyclone? They can. And meanwhile, the Sunder as well, the Templar Assassin, snowballed at the last second. The fight they were hoping to work out for them. It's going pretty decently. But Analog, they just don't have anything for Parker. Parker's morphing. The last pick for him, it will be uncontested. They're going to toss in on the member. A nice little gift that Dark Margo will give them. And Whisper now has the hope that he can run and TP away. If they're going to be stuns, Panda looks for the slam down and he's got it. Triple for Parker. They did their best to mess with him. Wanted to kite Cyclone him multiple times, but that unfortunately was not enough. A Hail Mary fight, what it felt like already at 21 minutes in.
That was really weird. The Shadow Shaman just ran in and died immediately. Like, I feel like that could have been played a little bit better from Heroic. But like at this stage of the game, you know, it's starting to feel the network difference in Parker, and TA is starting to really feel the counter picks against her hero. Like, how is she supposed to man up against a Morphling and a TB? Like, she got sundered, Morph turned into the TA, got the refraction and the meld on her. You can do absolutely 0 damage to these heroes. Tiny's too tanky. It's hard. Your supports, they're meant to control and lock down heroes in this game, but unable to do so. No team fight other than this Brew split. And we saw that Brew split, right? He popped it and just ran in circles, essentially. Was hitting absolutely nobody. And that's just because the Shaman just died immediately in the fight. And the Tusk doesn't have a Blink Dagger. Tusk is dirt poor. He's got a crown and a fluffy hat.
Yeah,
that's what he's got.
Tough game. I really wonder, like, maybe slight mistake on Schofield with the pathing, that he ran down the stairs and everyone else went to the left.
Awkward. For sure.
If he follows the team, like how different that's going to be. They also then were able to get like a 1-2 second read that the fight was going on before they found out as soon as Panda got jumped. You know, maybe that's the difference there, where they're able to have time to respond. But unfortunately, this now puts you in a pretty large deficit where Schofield's also going to be caught out by the looks. Nice Hex. That was a super fast Hex. Dark Margo's got haste.
Much like cordwood before axe's axe. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant appears to heap upon it.
Huh? The heal?
Why do you ward? No? Why do you ward?
Dire's top tower.
We got other things going on top lane. We don't care about a Shaman dying. We got a split. Sacred? It's like he might be in a little bit of danger. We'll have the heal coming through from Panda. Split's not really doing a whole lot. Yuma needs to get some right-click damage out. We'll now finally be able to walk on to Sacred. We'll turn back to Parker next as well. Parker, of course, has that Aegis second life. Everyone else is starting to come through the portal, though. They're going to fly back, but Can you take the fight afterwards? Sart's off the back of the respawn. Parker's got so much health. Yeah, this is not happening. It's not gonna work. You need to go for everyone else. Yuma's made the call over the left side, but the jump, it's the damage it's lacking. Yuma, they'll burn through the refraction. Now they'll look for Schofield next as well. And the fight, it was cute. They tried to go for all the numbers from Radiant. They were doing stuff on the opposite side of the map, but Parker, it took them way too long to go through the first life.
Yeah, I mean, it is a free morph game, and it doesn't hurt that. Honestly, this TB worked out well. I was afraid that the Dawn might not have impact. I was afraid that the TB might not be very comfortable for Sacred, but Sacred's looked really good on this TB, and Dawn, I mean, her impact is fine. All she had to do is apparently just chase Shaman around for 2.5 minutes in the jungle. Doesn't matter what hero you are if you're doing that, I guess. And then the Solar Guardians, they're helping. I mean, I don't think this Dawn's like crushing this game or anything, but the fact that it's not a liability is all they needed, right? Just so they could get this morph into the game. We see how much this morph is able to contribute to these fights. Nigh unkillable, especially after this butterfly purchase.
Yeah, he's just whatever he wants, Parker.
I do like how they exploited the fact that this first pick TA. Like, TA has not been able to do anything this game.
Is this another game we're seeing TA lose as well in the qualifiers?
Yeah. I mean, the other games we did see it were, you know, kind of just skill diff games. But this one is definitely just a draft diff. So to answer the question, did they overcook? Nope. It's like they did not. And they went for exactly what I wanted to see. Like, give Parker the win condition. This is how you should play with this guy. He has proved time and time again that if you put him in a position where you can carry the game, he probably will deliver.
Oh, this was TP got cancelled. He's gonna try it. X is out of the good, the best Sacred. Nice. That one opportunity, it was the one hope that you were gonna get. X to stop the attribute shift. Sacred is there in time. Whisper is making the long run from bottom back to mid with the TP cancelled. But it's gonna be too late. Full set of barriers claimed. He'll split and run in. What a terrorizer to cut the team fight onto multiple members. They're continuing to get no value out of the primal split. Dark Margot, okay, you'll get one kill, but with the price, it's way too much to bear. The objectives continuing to fall. The economic damage is through the roof as well. 11,000 net worth lead for Radiant.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit of miscommunication there. Parker was like full strength, right? He just wanted to get out, and Dark Mago was like, time to initiate, but yeah. When you're at full strength on a morph, probably don't want to take the fight. So they just left him for dead. But it's fine, they got 4 barracks out of it. Definitely good, and Parker, I don't know, if he finishes the Satanic, how do you kill this guy?
I don't know, that's a good question. I don't think they're not going to be able to answer this question. They haven't answered from the start of this game. Yeah, it's not really going to change.
But I saw a world where maybe they could kill him, right? But with the Sunder on the TB, a little difficult, but I think he won't even need the Sunder anymore when he finishes the Satanic.
So, like, how perfect does it need to be where you are Bruce splitting at the same time and running to the backline, cycloning the Terrorblade so they can't Sunder, and then you get the Hex out and hope that somehow TA is able to burst? That's just not happening. It's not.
I mean, I think you just have to kill the TB somehow, and you have to cyclone Morph, I think, at this point. It's a hero you can't address. Like, if you're cycloning TB and you're just letting Morph do whatever he wants, within 10 seconds, your whole team will probably be dead. Yeah, bit of a rough one. Not much you can do on the stage.
He's trying to make something happen down bottom. 2 supports with Yuma, but
I mean, yeah,
it hasn't.
Mantis cooldown. If he goes on a couple traps, get silence, can't use shift. Maybe you can do something there. options are definitely dwindling though on play possibilities here.
You know, and very shortly they're going to run into the Radiant Observer Ward as well. They're going to see Yuma, Schofield, and potentially KJ, and these, this is just free kills for them. Parker's got a straight beeline towards their location. And it'll be both supports that go down by the looks of it. You get Yuma able to blink TP out. That's going to be Gem as well that's dropped, and we'll see if they see it this time. Like, surely, right? We do see it, no? What? It's easier this time than last. What are we doing? What's going on?
I mean, I don't even see it. Where's it at? Oh, it's behind the trap.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't think teams care about Jim. I don't. Maybe there's a bug where Jim is invisible.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Do not blame.
So I've been getting so many updates.
Oh, that's the Gem bug that's going on. Okay, I see.
Maybe. I mean, I could see it.
Probably good. Yeah, no, it's pretty clear. It's much clearer than the other one.
2 games in a row where Jim just is in plain sight and nobody sees it from the enemy team. It's pretty OP though. Jim is invisible to the enemies.
Yeah, not bad. Actually, Whisper would love to be invisible, but he has to use a Primal Split. Felt in danger.
He can go invisible in Primal Split.
Yes, he can, but unfortunately, before Primal Split, not able to. This Networth lead, it's only 9,000, but you are 2 full sets of barracks down, and the probability is 92%. And you know, if we don't want to take Dota Plus in mind, it feels like you have been painting a picture for a little bit of time that this game feels like unlosable almost.
I mean, 92%. It's pretty fair, to be honest. I'd say 95%, but you know, 92 is not that far off.
Yeah, it's close.
Just gonna let him live, or what? I'll just let him live. What? Huh?
Okay, let him live.
Okay, yeah.
And he keeps farming away.
I won't lie, that was unexpected.
He was. Yeah, give him the voice line. Whoops. Oops. No, you finish him. No, you.
And this game feels so weird. Now, like, they're just completely cutting out. Of course, Heroic are not in a position to really be able to fight them at the moment. Their cores are farming, like behind, of course, the Morphling. It was really the only big thing. Like, the net worth lead is the Morphling, which will be enough by the looks of it to take this game. Whisper gonna be able to manage out of the Bramble. But he's still caught up for the moment. Yuma look for the damage onto Genic. Terrorize the last second. He's not going to be able to get it. Yuma will go down. Wasn't able to kill off Genic before the saves, and the rest of the team was there. KJ as well. So all the farming they're doing across the map, unfortunately, still is not finding a way to deal with Parker's morph.
Yeah, I mean, TA, unfortunately,